Hello? Testing. 1, 2,
Hello?
3. Testing.
Oh.
1, 2,
Hello?
3. Testing.
Oh.
1, 2,
Hello?
3. Testing.
Oh. What's happening?
1, 2,
Hello?
3. Okay. Let me mute this other tab here. Let me mute this other. I had my stream up on another tab just see if it's running properly. Hi, Thistle, how are you? Okay. I think we should be good now. Era the love. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay. I was trying to figure out why some of my redeems aren't working. Also, I have to turn off my redeems because they will not work. And I'm going to scam you guys out of points. So let me just turn off the redeems right now. Redemptions. Turn off. Dude, I guess I could turn some of them on, like TTS. Does my throwable one work at least? No. Man, all of it is not working. Hold up. Let's see if I can go to the settings here. Connections. Twitch. Because all of my redeems just stopped working today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Yeah, it's just, all of it just doesn't work. Maybe Twitch is having some stuff today. Like, literally all of my, like, Twitch connections just stopped working. All of them. And I was, like, scrambling. What the heck? They were working the other day. Did Twitch have some sort of, like, connection stuff happen that I wasn't aware about? Okay, so we got to turn those off. I'm pretty sure my TTS doesn't work either. Let's see. Does the SR work? Test. Okay, that one works. So that one works at least. Let's remove that. What about my TTS? Does the TTS work? All right, little J.
JaykunVT says,
So that works.
Hi Lil J. Hey JaykunVT.
Yeah, it's just like some of them don't
Ready
work.
for more gaming escapades and mischief together? Let's conquer quests, slay dragons, and make our viewers' hearts melt. The Raccoon duo is unstoppable.
That's a little bit annoying. It's always annoying when you didn't do anything and then something changed, you know? Okay, does the VTuber clips work? No, because that's part of the other program. Okay, I'll turn that off. Yeah, we're going to turn off all of these, unfortunately. Okay, the only thing that'll work is TTS. Unfortunately. So let me just, I guess let me turn off the program then. Okay. Dailies are resetting soon. Oh, we can do Pit of a Dying. Let's do Pit of a Dying real quick. Besides pollen allergies, how are you? Why, like me having pollen allergies? I mean, I'm feeling a lot better. If you're meaning like my sickness from before, unless you mean you for pollen allergies. Pollen allergies. Oh, you have bad pollen allergies. Ah. Can you cure allergies? Is that a thing? Can you like fix an allergy? Is that a thing? Can it like go away like randomly? I know you can develop allergies, but like, can you like fix allergies? Is that a thing? Because that'd be nice. That'd be amazing. do. I know they can technically disappear, and there are allergy shots. Oh. I have very mild allergies until like 25-ish. I see, I see. Yeah, I know for at least my like I didn't have too many what is it called, like eczema, eczema stuff. Like I just like randomly, I've always been like a very like oily person, you know what I mean? And so as I started getting older, I'm like, how am I having dry skin when I've always had like very oily skin, you know? Dude, and so I think I have like some sort of like combination thing happening. Because during the winter time, it gets really dry. And it's never been really dry before. But then during the summer, it's very oily. It feels like I gotta wash my face like 4 times a day, you know, every like, what is it called, 6 hours. I don't have good skincare and I work outside. I see. What do you do for work? What do you do outside? My wife is a cosmetologist and she gets onto me real bad. Well, since I have oily skin, I do have, you know, I did have not the best skin because, you know, I'm very acne prone. When you have oily skin, you're generally very acne prone. The rest of my family did have good skin though. Knockback into stun. Okay, so knockback into stun. Assistant manager for golf course management. Golf course. Are you good at golf? Are you a golf enthusiast? Or do you just manage the golf? What do you do as a golf manager? Is it like, do you play golf and like you assist people in playing golf? What's up? Oh, you get golf course management. Oh, like you manage like the field? Is that what it is? I'm trying to put the 2 and 2 together. Oh, keeping the grass. Okay, so making everything look nice. Okay, got it. Interesting. Mostly specialized landscaping. Ah. Well, make sure you, if you're working outside, definitely sunscreen, you know. That's not just for skincare, that's like, you know, don't get skin cancer, you know what I mean? That's always been my biggest fear. Is getting skin cancer because I didn't wear sunscreen. Also, apparently, even if you aren't going outside, you should still wear sunscreen, like a very light sunscreen. Even if you're not going to be outside very much, apparently. I don't know if that's like, if it helps or anything like that, but that's what the YouTube videos say. I didn't really wear sunscreen until I started dating my wife too. Well, since your wife is a cosmetologist, then that would make sense, because then she would definitely know a lot about skincare. You have acne as well, Benjamin. Do, do, do. I actually use the settings here with SPF because it works best for me. Yeah. That's good. That's good. SPF, you know, something to protect you from the sun. Because again, like cancer. We don't like cancer. Cancer stinks. I got acne a lot during my teenage years. The scar are the yes, yeah. What kind of acne did you have, Benjamin? Was it like cystic acne? Because cystic acne is the one that like hurts a lot and is like really bad for scarring. Ugh. Did you take any like medication, Benjamin? I did a little bit of medication for a couple months when my acne got bad. Um, I think it was like Accutane. I think that's what it's called. But Accutane like effed me out. Like I had a lot of side effects, so I had to stop. It did clear up a lot of my skin, but it also gave me like really like dry skin. And also the side effects like internally, I feel like my organs did not recover. Like my like I feel like my digestion system just never recovered from the Accutane, so we just had to stop. Okay, that was the end of Pit dying. Can use moisture. Yeah, there's a lot of things you got to change about your lifestyle. Do, 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 do. I think I can sneak in. We have a few more. We have a few more minutes until the daily resets. And you know also what's annoying, Benjamin? I don't know if this was your case as well, but the rest of my family had like perfect skin. They didn't have any acne at all. I was the only one out of my entire family to just have like oily, like just bad skin. And so nobody knew how to help me. And so I just had to help myself, you know? That was like the most annoying part is when they tell you that you should do this and you should do that and you're doing it, right? Like your family tells you, "Oh, like you like use this or like wash your face and do that." It's not working for me. Like they literally don't know. Like my skin is completely different from theirs. And so they're telling me things that worked for them, but my skin is not theirs, right? And it's so freaking annoying when they talk as if they know they know my skin better than me. It's so oh my god. Ugh. And it's so frustrating because you're trying to listen to them, right? And you do the things, and then it gets worse because whatever they're doing is not working for you, and they think that you're not listening to them. Oh my god. Anyways, trauma. That's my traumatic experience. But you know, after years and years of just finally trying everything I have finally found something that works for me. Thankfully. Took me a long time, but I've finally gotten my skin somewhat in control. Like I still, you know, it still needs to get better from all of like the scars that I've had, you know, but like it's slowly, finally healing. Laser treatment. That's like one thing that I have not looked into or researched is like more severe treatments. I don't know if severe is the right word, but more like, you know, extreme treatments like that. Like I've always done like over the counter stuff that you can buy, you know, like at a drugstore or something like that. I've never looked into like those kinds of treatments before, but I'm sure there is something like that to like if you have the money to do so. Like I'm sure there's treatments that can work in that way, but I'm not. Fortunately, I don't have money to do any of that kind of stuff, so I have to just do the simple things. Bulgo cell spawned. I need this one. The thing is, what's the thing? Thing is what? The people who ain't putting effort got the best skin. I mean, genetics, right? Sometimes you just born with good skin and you don't have to do very much to be able to maintain it. Yeah. Of course there's going to be effort involved too. Like I don't want to dismiss anybody who has had bad skin and put in a lot of effort to get really good skin, right? Because there are those are the ones that those are the stories that I look to the most, right? Is because you can eventually find something that works for you after trying so many different things. And so we also can't forget about talking about those people. Those are the important ones for us, right? For people with bad skin like us. Those are the stories we need to tell ourselves, to remind ourselves that, hey, we can do it if we put enough effort, you know? Funners, hi. Hi, Funners. Oh my god, I don't have, it's so weird not having a shift space for Megu. Like all of my classes that I play always have a shift space, but there's no shift space for this class. I lucked out on pretty good skin. I am on the hairline front. Yeah, I mean, we all have our insecurities, right? Definitely. And that's normal. It's normal to have insecurities. Could I do my pre-awakening stuff here? Forward E, that's what it is. Is it okay to use demi-human combo on DSR? Because I'm too squishy with AOA. Is it okay? I don't think it's too big of a damage difference, yeah. AOA will ultimately give you more damage in general because of the, you know, the percentage stats, but yeah, if you feel like you're too squishy, definitely you can make the compromise of doing demi-human so you don't have that minus DR. Definitely not a bad idea. Same thing with crystals too, Benjamin. I don't know what kind of crystals you're using, but for ORZEKEA, this is what I've been using for crystals, is I'm running 2 Jin Glorious Max HP crystals, because these give you a ton of extra HP, right? So this could be like a good safety net as well, because you want to find that balance, right, between performance and comfortability. Because if you're, you know, putting too much effort into, you know, the grind, right, and it starts not becoming enjoyable, then you need to adjust accordingly, right? You need to make some adjustments. And using demi-human lightstones is one of those adjustments, but also, you know, there's other ways too, like crystals. Just check out what kind of crystals you're using too. What lightstone or reforged stones are you using as well? Because there are some defensive reforged stones to use as well, Benjamin. Reforge. Like the DR one, this one. This is like 10 DR you can potentially get. Or the HP one too. Because I was thinking about removing my crit rate, because I feel like I don't really need crit rate on my Woosa. And so I was thinking of replacing crit rate with like DR. Which I actually might. Is DR better or HP? I feel like DR might be better. Let me pick up 2 of these just in case I want to switch it. I do want to keep the BSR recovery though. I really like the BSR recovery. Oh, you are using DR. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I think I'm going to replace my crit rate reforged stones, because I don't think I need them anymore. I have only 1 silent. That's why I think. 1 silent? Silent one. I have only 1 silent. What do you mean with that? Oh, your armor piece. Ah. Try Fallen God. Got it. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot they're called. It's called Silent. Damn, no full flame. One day we'll get a full flame, right? How many embers of primordial do I have now? I mean, I want to collect everything and count. we're at 64. Okay, so we need 36 more till we can upgrade our shies. Because my shy is missing all of those reforged stones too. Putting on my tinfoil hat right now. Or are you gonna tap? Are you tapping? Is the deep sea good for a DSR? Yeah, if you can maximize those back attacks, right? And you should be able to maximize your back attacks at DSR, yeah. Should be pretty good. I actually don't know what's better between deep sea and perfume of courage. Let's get the DR. Okay. And then we'll be super tanky. And let's get these 200 crons as well. I'm wondering if I should use Calx Elixir for ORZEKEA. Probably not, right? I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit too much AP loss, you know? Because I've already compromised some AP with these crystals here. Like this is like 15 AP already that I'm taking away for all of this extra defensive stats. Her Birdman. Hopefully I said your name right. Hello, how are you? We're just getting started with our dailies here. And we're going to be trying out a new defensive setup for ORZEKEA. Because ORZEKEA hurts. Oh man. ORZEKEA's damage is a lot. So we're going to look for a very like tanky, comfy set. Some people use Death Blow. Oh, for Lightstone set? For ORZEKEA? Anyway. I actually had picked up some Veil Lightstones. So we're going to be trying out the, what's it called? The Impregnable set. So the Impregnable set is 20 monster DR and 3% minus damage reduction for monsters. And so, oh, and the most important thing about the Impregnable set too, guys, it has a secret effect of preventing you from getting pregnant. And so it's very, very important. Any word on why Blue Squadron channel is showing as banned on Twitch? Wait, it's banned? I have no idea. What? Why is it banned? Oh, a VOD review? Oh my god. Wait, how long is he banned for? How long was... Oh my god. Just 7 days? Oh man. $7 ban. What did he say? That was did like did the you said it was like bullying harassment, right? But like what exactly did he say that like got him considered as harassment and stuff like that? Hi Garnier, how are you? Have you been grinding ORZEKEA? He's gonna be out anyways with a camping. Yes, he mentioned to me and Blonde that he had a camping trip with his dad, or was it a camping trip? He said it was like a backpacking trip. Is that the same thing? Is backpacking and camping the same thing? Oh my god, it's freaking this bear. You haven't tried yet? Oh, you should try it, Garnier. Just I do have to warn you, the place does a lot of damage, and so you might want to run a bit of a defensive setup. Like for me, I decided that running some max HP crystals would help, and it helped a ton. Like these max HP crystals are so good. Oh man. And if you guys don't know, this is a weird interaction, but the more HP you have, the more maximum HP you have, and this is like confirmed, like this has been tested and confirmed, the more max HP you have, the bigger your forward guard gauge is, for whatever reason. Like you would not think that it would, like you would think like more like defensive stats like damage reduction and evasion would affect your forward guard more, and it does, but your maximum HP also does. It's a very, very apparent when you have more max HP, especially if you have a Shy in your group or a Dosa in your party to increase your max HP, your forward guard just becomes significantly stronger. And so these Jin max HP crystals are doing a lot of work. And they're not very expensive too. They're like only 250 mil too. So they're on the more budget side too for increasing your defensive stats. Yeah, they can increase their own max HP up. Well, how much was it? It was like 2,000 or 3,000 HP maximum, right? That's a lot. That's more than Shy. Shy is only 1,500, something like that. What was the Shy one? And the Shy one stacks with the Dosa one too. So if you have a Shy and a Dosa in your party, for like, I don't know, like Olins or something, or party boss splits, like your forward guard gauge goes crazy. Yeah. Oh wait, they nerfed it to 1,000. Oh, Yidna, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Really appreciate it. They nerfed it to 1,000. Damn. Because before it was like 2,500 or something, right? That was kind of crazy. You try out Scared of Dying though? Yeah, there's a lot of damage going on, Garnet, so be careful. Be careful, be careful, be careful. You can definitely do it. I mean, you're literally 800 gear score.
Yidna has subscribed to the channel.
Yidna!
Welcome to the Raccoon Squad, Yidna.
Welcome!
Your subscription brings extra gaming energy to our adventures. Let's dive into quests, level up our skills, and have a blast together.
Thank you so much for the sub, Yidna. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all of my fun emotes. I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you so much. And dying is part of the learning process, Garnier. Unfortunately, that is the case. Like with Olins, with Crypt the Resting Thoughts when it first came out, with Ash Force when it first came out, dying is unfortunately part of the learning process. You learn very quickly when you die. What was your crystal setup again? So I'm basically running the Olin setup with HP. Wait, why am I missing an Okrod? I'm missing an Okrod. Oh, I think I took it out because I wanted to like upgrade the thing. Do I have enough gem avoids? I only have 15. Oh damn. Okay, so I need 15 more. How much are they right now? Are they max price right now? Oh, I have an extra one. Okay. Oh, I think that was the one I took out, actually. Wait, there's 2 in my crystals already. Wait, why was it, like, taken out? Okay, there we go. Oh, another thing, Garni, make sure you bind, whale tendons, too. Just in case. The whale tendon potions will help a lot. Okay, let's go boof up. Right now is probably the perfect time. Do not go there at nighttime. It just turned morning. Like it's not morning yet, but it's about to turn morning in 1 minute. So now is literally the perfect time to go there. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, one unfortunate thing is you can't bring your horse inside, so you can't take advantage of any horse buffs, unfortunately. Well, you can horse buff before you go in, but like if you plan to do more hours, then you don't have a horse buff. So that's 5 AP that we're missing. Sag. Oh, and they're not Kama Sylvian mobs, Garnier. They're not Kama mobs, so you don't have to use like the Kama draft. I think most people are using like Demi-Human or something because it's like cheaper or something. I was thinking that they should be Kama mobs, but then I was like, I was also like thinking they're supposed to be like ancient weapons, right? Too, right? Like Histria mobs and Sakraya mobs. So then it made a little bit more sense of why it's not a Camasylvian mob, but more like an ancient weapon species mob, you know what I mean? Which is no species. Okay. I just want to quickly grab some water. Give me like uno minuto. I'll be right back. Mecha species? Ooh, maybe. There's a lot of mech stuff too. Like the Izurhid mobs, Izurhid Highlands mobs too. They could make a new species. But anyway, I'm just going to grab some water. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Let's get started. And there's a lot of spots too, Garnier, so you shouldn't have too much trouble finding a spot to grind. There's like 6 grind spots. Unfortunately, like the deeper you go in, well, it's not like unfortunately, but it's like long. It's like really far, like deep for like some of the deeper rotations. I don't know if there's like a rotation that like is better than the others. I just been going to this second one, because I feel like everything's kind of close. But at the same time, there's not too much room on this one. So I don't know. And moving around is quite important. So let's see if anybody's here. Also, for some reason, you access your Valencia storage in here, so that's kind of weird. Okay, looks like nobody's here. Perfect. Do you have a Awakening Woosa guide? I do. Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked. Bam. Just to warn you, it's a chunky guide. So like I did put timestamps, but like just be warned, it's a chunky it's a chunky one. I made you re-roll. Oh, let's go. We need more Woosa enjoyers. Yeah, let's just buy 100. Get it over with. Half movie, yeah. Okay, so here's how it went with like me editing it. It started out as like 40 minutes, right? It started out as 40 minutes. The script was like 40 minutes, and it just kept like adding more and more and more and more things. Like the very beginning portion, like the edit in the very beginning wasn't even there in the original script. It just started out with like me talking about the skills and stuff, and then I just kept adding more and more stuff. Like, oh, what if I do this? There's still some more stuff that I wanted to add after I published it. I was like, shit, I forgot to add this like one little detail, frick. And then when I was like watching it over, I'm like, damn it, I made a freaking, there's like a typo somewhere in there. So don't, if you see the typo, don't at me, okay? Don't. It's hard to spot the typo because the typo doesn't even look like a typo, but there's a typo in there, and it's like my OCD is like, ugh, I can't believe that typo is in there. Anyways, okay, we did change some of our stuff to be a little bit more defensive with the DR here. So we should be able to tank a lot of this stuff here. Instructions unclear, looking for a typo. No, don't look for the typo, please. Don't look for it. You won't find it. Trust me, I'm sure. Again, the typo doesn't even look like a typo, but I know it's a typo because it is a typo and it doesn't look like a typo. Okay, we have 83. We're starting out with 83,000 agris. Okay, let's put that there. Am I forgetting anything? I'll turn on my loot scroll. I guess we can run some of this stuff here. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see. Let's see how well we can do here, guys. Okay, we're staying. Oh my god, we're so tanky now. Turns out when you run tanky stuff, it makes you tanky, guys. Look at this. Oh my god. I'm face tanking everything. Oh my god. We're so tanky. Guys, it's working, guys. It's working. I'm not even having to move. Let's just face tank everything. This is great. Oh my god, look at my HP, guys. It's not moving. Now you can do nighttime. I'm not doing nighttime. I'm not. Oh my god, this is great. Wait. Hey Aldios, how are you? We're just doing some ORZEKEA. So we are clearing a little bit slower because we did swap out some crystals and our Lightstone set for more tanky stuff. But I'm liking this, guys. I don't mind clearing a little bit slower if it means that I don't have to worry about dying. You know what I mean? This is great. Look how tanky I am. I'm literally just standing everything, and they can't even damage me. This is amazing. Yeah, I don't even have Node War buff, because I know Node War buff also gives you some monster DR too. This is without any Node War buff, guys. We're just, well, I do have to admit I am using some event stuff. Like I'm using a bourbon. So I am using some stuff that you might not be able to get if you run out. But this is still great. This is amazing. Blank himself, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Really appreciate it. We're just testing out ORZEKEA with my new tanky setup. So I did notice we are clearing a little bit slower, but that's okay. If we can just comfortably grind like this without having to move, like my forward guard is chilling as well. Are you grinding? No, I'm not. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I didn't even think about that. I did not consider that. So this is without the human damage one too. So imagine if I did have the human damage one, but also I don't know if it works, right? So so I need someone to like test it out for me. I'm especially tanky when I do Perilous Waltz, guys. So Perilous Waltz is my little twirl. This one, when I twirl behind. So that twirl gives me 30 extra DP for 10 seconds whenever I twirl. So at the very beginning here, I'm not even twirling. And I'm still like very tanky too. So here, this is, I don't have my Perilous Waltz up yet. I'm still very tanky. I'm going to Perilous Waltz. And now I'm gonna recover all of my HP. Oh my god, this is great. I love this. Now we can just focus on talking with you guys in chat. That's like the main reason for this build, is so that I can just talk with you guys. I don't have to worry about dying. Oh, you know what I can try? I can try double pulling. Oh, perfect. Okay, so the elites are here. So I don't know if you guys know this spot in particular. I don't know if there's any other spots in particular, but this one, pulling the flying mob and the centaur looking mob is like kind of close, you know? And so we'll try double pulling. We'll see how it fares. So if we pull this guy... Oh, this might be a little bit dicey, guys. But it's working. It's working. We're double pulling. Wait, this might actually be faster because I can double pull. Ain't no way. Oh, I just gotta be careful when he's poking me like that. But we can definitely do it. I just need to lock in a bit. Oh my god! We did it, guys. We double pulled. Dude, and I also still have whale tendons just in case I get into a sticky situation. Yeah, yeah, I didn't even like have to worry about moving too much, right? Oh my god. We're doing it, guys. So if you guys are wondering about what my setup here is, I'm using the Impregnable Fortress. So the Impregnable Fortress is 3 Veils and 1 Iridescent Lightstone, and it gives you a total of minus 20 monster DR, minus 6% monster damage, like percentage damage, and the most important thing about the Impregnable Fortress set is that it prevents you from getting pregnant. So you got to be careful about that. These mobs can really do a number on you guys. Digging your stream vibe here, Jay. Love the positivity and upbeat. Need that after a long day of work. What do you do for work? Mustang. What do you do for work? Stressful day, oh no. Yeah, I'm having a chill time here at ORZEKEA. I used to have a stressful time here at ORZEKEA, but this new set, I am just loving this new setup that I have here for ORZEKEA. So make sure you consider that too for your builds, guys, whenever you are grinding a specific spot. You know how like some people are like, oh, what's like the best, you know, what's the best setup for like DSR or Olins and stuff like that, right? And most people are focusing on the offensive stuff, which you know logically makes sense. You want to perform the best, but like having a comfortable set like this too makes me perform the best. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like I feel so comfortable here. Like I feel like I'm clearing faster because I can just face tank everything. You know what I mean? So it's not all about damage. I'm sure like if you are a better player than I am and or also playing a better class, right? Because there's going to be a class difference as with anything in the game, right? Like I know I've seen some really good numbers from like Deadeye or something like that, or DK, or I've seen some good numbers from Warrior as well. I don't know if you guys seen some Warrior numbers, but they're doing like 20k plus, right? Like I'm good with my casual 15k hour, just turning my brain off. You know what I mean? So you work in fraud? Oh my god. Risk mitigation for financial institution? Oh my, what's like the biggest case you've worked on? Are you even allowed to talk about that? What happened? What have you like busted someone for? You know, like what's the biggest thing that you've busted someone for? But again, like if you're not allowed to talk about that, I totally understand. Jesus, important job. One of my viewers here works at a golf course, you know, not to say, okay, I'm not like dissing on the golf course thing, but like like the fraud stuff like sounds very like serious, you know. And then the golf course one is like, oh, you know, I'm just like planting some okay, I'm sorry, I'm okay, I'm not trying, don't cancel me, guys. I'm not trying to bully Thistlenod for working in a golf course. I promise. I don't want to get banned for a week. I worked on a lot of cases. The biggest thing I personally busted someone for is 500,000. Oh my god, what did they do? Oh, was it like one of those like, okay, I don't know if you guys seen on YouTube, but there's this one guy that acts like an old lady. He has like a voice changer and he acts like an old lady. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And he's like calling into like fraud centers, or like he knows like, you know, these people are like fraud call scammers and whatnot. And then he like tricks them, right? He like he like fakes them out, you know, he scams them. He scams the scammers with his like old lady, and like acts like a old lady. Don't call my name, don't call my name, Roberto. Oh, I should e-buff here. You know what I should do? I should save my cooldowns whenever I need to double pull. That'll be good. No! Oh my god, I moved too far. There goes my double pull, guys. Okay, so that's a lesson to learn, guys. That's a lesson to learn. Don't move too much. I was moving too much. But I can definitely do it. I just need to not move too much. And that's it. I just enjoy being a tractor and mowing with podcasts in the background. My only work is only stressful when I have to do physical stuff like cut trees and haul logs. Oh man, you're a lumberjack? Do you use like an axe? Do you like axe it down? Do you like axe the trees a question or something like that? I remember watching, I remember like scrolling down TikTok and there was this lady and she's like very fit, you know, she's like very fit and she's a lumberjack, right? And she's like telling us, oh yeah, like telling you tips on how to like cut logs and stuff like that. And I couldn't stop watching for some reason. I don't know if I was just like interested in log chopping or interested in her or both, you know what I mean? It was probably log chopping, yep. I was probably interested in the log chopping. You know who you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah. That's basically what I did about a year. You used to do log chopping? Mustang? You used to chop logs? Oh my god. Okay, so like what's the thing about log chopping that makes you like, yeah, I want to do that, you know? Is it like the workout? Is like, oh, I'm a hunter-gatherer, gathering resources, you know? Oh, I remember the log chopping lady was like, oh, whenever you're chopping logs, you need to make sure your legs are spread apart. And I'm like, it's been spread apart for a while now, you know? And so, but the thing is, you need to have them spread apart so that if you have an accident where you miss the log, it doesn't like chop your leg off. So you need to make sure your legs are like wide apart, you know? And I'm like, I'm good. Maybe I might actually be really good at chopping logs if you just need to spread your legs, you know what I mean? IRL life skilling is fun, is it? Oh, referencing to talking on the phone to oh, I see. I see. Oh my god, this is great, guys. I love being able to face tank these mobs now. Before I was afraid. Like first I was afraid, I was petrified. Don't know. No. I don't even, I forgot the lyrics after that, frick. First I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. And I grew strong. Because I put some extra damage reduction on and now I'm tanky. At ORZEKEA. You love gardening and fishing IRL. Oh man. Dude, I was watching... Okay, Mista, do you remember the ice fishing stuff? Do you remember like doing ice fishing stuff like in the winter events in BDO? I was watching a bunch of fishing videos with my chat, and what the okay, the fish are freaking massive. Oh my god, I almost swore. Oh my god, I don't usually swear. I just but they had like really, they were like out in the open deep ocean, right? And there was these guys, they were like jacked, right? They had like big muscles. They were like muscle bound, you know, dudes. And the freaking fish was like as big as them. And I'm like, wow, dude, your muscles must like freaking ache with how big those fish are. Jesus. See, if I know it's almost scary how big the fish are, you know? It with ads, no worries. What browser source do you use by chance, Mustang? What browser source? Do you happen to use like Firefox or anything like that? Because there's a little trick that you can do to like bypass the ads, and it's like built into Twitch itself. It's not even like it's been a known thing for a while. Are you Chrome? Unfortunately, it doesn't work on Chrome for some reason. I don't know why. I think it might work on Edge, Microsoft Edge. It definitely works on Opera browser or Brave browser, but for some reason it just doesn't work on Chrome. Prevent ad, but it's not like an ad block too. It's not even an ad block. It's like built into Twitch, but so Twitch has a function where you can pop out the player, and so whenever there's an ad playing, you can like pop it out, and then you can unmute the stream and then mute the ads, and the ad still plays in the background because it's still like playing, you know. And so again, it's like built into Twitch, and it's been a thing for a very long time, and it still works. So yeah, just like if you're watching Twitch, just switch to like Firefox or something. But so whenever there's an ad playing, you know how like on top of the Twitch chat, the ad or like there's like a little mini player of the stream playing above Twitch chat. You just hover your mouse over it. There's like a little tiny button to pop out the stream. It's not going to be like high quality. It's going to be like 360p, but that's enough to like, let's say you ask a question, because for some reason, whenever you ask a question in Twitch chat, there's some sort of like AI thing that's like, oh my God, that person just asked a question. Let me start playing this ad. You know what I mean? For some reason, that just happens. But yeah, so let's say you ask a question like that and then ad plays, then you don't have to miss about what the streamer's like saying, you know what I mean? And again, it's like built into Twitch itself, so it's not like an ad block kind of dealio. It's like literally part of Twitch. I would be happy to answer questions about how banking rules and fraud situations. I've worked in wires, ACH, processing deposits, how people get paid, fraud, movement, risk, data tracking, and analytics. Oh man, that's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. What about questions regarding fish? You know, you do any fishing? Is there anything fraud related with fishing? Oh my God. Okay. This is like probably not related to like fraud and stuff, but I remember seeing this guy. He was like, okay, there's this fish, there's this invasive species called the tigerfish or lionfish. Can't remember what it's called, but apparently you don't need a license. You don't need any license to like hunt them because they're like literally destroying the ecosystem. And so if you're fishing for like the lionfish, you are like doing a good deed and stuff like that. So you don't need like you don't need any sort of license to hunt them down and stuff like that. Oh, fishing, PHI fishing. Okay, why? What is like fishing but with a PH? You know, is it kind of like fat but with a PH? Like fat loot? Is kind of, oh my God, this Akita's still damaging me, guys. I still need to like, oh my God. This freaking mob, man, it's destroying me. Can I tank that? I guess I can. Ooh, fishing for info. Oh my God, what? That's why it means that? Oh my God. That's crazy. I had no idea. That's how that worked. That's interesting. Scamming tactic. The key difference between phishing and phishing is communication channels used. Phishing uses, while vishing uses voice. Oh my God, I've never heard of the term vishing. What? I've never heard of that. Interesting. Oh my God, I love how I can just tank this. In Vega 96, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We're just grinding some ORZEKEA. ORZEKEA. Bless you. Oh, that's just my 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 follower notification sound. So it's not actually me sneezing for the notification sound. Although I can understand why some people might be confused because I was sick. I mean, I'm still a little bit sick, but I was sneezing on stream the other day, so. Do. I don't know if I would be good at that kind of a job, Mustang. I suck at talking to people. Like my listening skills sometimes, like, I don't know if I'm like, I've never been like properly diagnosed with any like learning disability, but I feel like I have a learning disability because sometimes I just feel like, why did I why am I saying those kind of things, you know? And I sometimes, okay, so I actually co-host a podcast called the Old Moon Podcast for with Blue Squadron and Blonde Bear, right? And sometimes I'm just like listening to them talk, and they're asking me like, what do you think about this? I'm like, what was the question again? And I'm like, oh man, I like my listening skills just suck. So I feel like I would be terrible at like figuring out defrauding stuff if I can't even learn how to listen. Frick. Watching the Old Moon podcast. Oh, thank you for listening. Thank you for listening. There's always this meme going around where people are like, oh, why doesn't or like Jaykun doesn't talk very much, and I'm like, because I don't know what to say. So I'm like sometimes questioning like, oh man, what am I gonna say? Trying to figure it out. But sometimes I do like, you know, the conversation gets going, the conversation flows really good, but those are like rare, you know? And so what I've been doing lately is just writing down a lot of my thoughts, and that's been helping a lot, but still, like, I'm still having trouble just being able to have a conversation flow, which is why I'm really glad that Blonde Bear's on the podcast, and I personally recommended him. So if you didn't know, but the Old Moon Podcast had another co-host called Tiltus or Arisley, and he was an amazing podcast co-host, but he lost interest in the game, so he decided to step away. And so we were looking for potential people to be a new co-host, and I was like, oh, Blonde Bear, definitely, because I've hung out with Blonde Bear on Discord a lot whenever Olin's was happening, right? And he would always be very like, he's a conversationalist, a word, but he's just very good at like keeping up with the conversation, right? Just talking about, like, very passionate about the discussion, right? And I'm like, this is gonna work out so well. And so I'm super glad that I was able to convince him to be on the podcast. Do you rely on Fairy Infinite Pot, or do you use skills to heal you? So I have a couple skills that do heal me. Awakening Woosa has some pretty decent recovery skills. So the first one is Blooming Death. Blooming Death is my SE skill, and it recovers 100 HP per hit. And then my other ability that heals me is Mark of the Moon. This one gives me 500 HP per hit on the final hit. So it's pretty good for recovering HP. I also am running quite a defensive set too in Vega. So if you're wondering why I'm not taking very much damage, it's because I am sacrificing some damage in order to run some defensive stuff. So this is what I'm running for my Lightstone set. I'm running the Impregnable set, 3 Veils and 1 Iridescent Lightstone. And I'm also running some crystals to make myself a little bit more defensive. And so like I could definitely probably clear faster if I had like pretty much like I'm giving up like 50 AP, right, essentially, to run more tanky stuff. But having that extra HP means I'm going to be taking a lot more damage, which means I'm not gonna be able to, I have to like lock in completely. And so I made this set in order so that I don't have to lock in, you know. I'm still taking a lot of damage here too if I'm just like face tanking like this mob in particular. This guy just goes through your forward guard with some of these attacks, like the spinning attack. Like I think that hits behind you. I don't know if that is the case, but you know that like swirling thingy, I think that hits behind you. But overall, I'm just like face tanking most of these mobs, which is pretty amazing. And of course the elixirs, right? Definitely be running an elixir rotation here. Elixir rotation gives you a ton of HP recovery every hit. It's like, I think it's like 30 HP per hit, right? Something like that. What does the pot say? So 17 HP on critical hits and 12 HP just in general hit. So you get a ton, and I'm critting pretty much all the time. So yeah, make sure you're always running a elixir going. I'll be back around 30 minutes. Catch you soon. All right, Mustang. See you soon. Thank you so much for hanging out. What are you grinding for? Just silver in general in Vega. So that I can fund my deck attempts. So I am still working on my deck Herzats. We have 4 out of 6 of them currently. We just need our earrings, and we are 3 out of 30 right now. Or 0 to 3 right now for our earrings. What are those artifacts? They're called Kabua's artifacts. You can buy them off the market for about 4 to 5 bill each, and they give you a ton of stats. And it's spelled Kabua. And it gives you a ton of stats and a bunch of monster damage reduction too. You gotta go to work, lurk in your stream. All right, Altios, have a good day at work. Thank you so much for hanging out. Maybe I might still be here after work. We'll see. I guess I'll put an order for Gama's Heart to use on my offhand. That extra 800 HP would be good. Yes. Yeah, that would be amazing. Dude, I don't know if you were here earlier, Mista, when I was talking about HP. But HP affects how strong your forward guard is, or how big your forward guard gauge is. So the more HP you have, the bigger your forward guard. Very, very useful. Muscle, hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. We're just grinding some ORZEKEA, and I'm really enjoying my time here with this new like tanky setup. I kind of feel like I'm potentially even doing more damage just because I don't have to dodge as much, you know? I'm just face tanking everything. This is great. And with the ability to double pull some of the elites together, that also might be a big increase in clear speed. I've been thinking. I'm like wondering if I should save my Z buff for the double pull. Maybe I should. Because I feel like I don't need my Z buff for these smaller mobs. And so maybe I should save my Z buff for the elites. Or I could track. I could track when the elites are going to be spawning and save my Z buff accordingly. Because I feel like they're spawning soon. Yeah, here it is. So we'll save our Z buff. Maybe I should have started with the double pull so I could Z buff right away. Okay. I have my Z buff and E buff for this, so this should be pretty easy. Unless the centaur decides to, oh my god. Unless the centaur decides to go behind the wall like that. That's rude. Okay. We're Gucci. Yes, I need to watch my positioning there so the centaur doesn't go behind that wall, because that's a little bit annoying. I'm wondering if attack speed slows work on these mobs. I mean, it does say that they are affected on their debuff bar, but I just can't tell, like, animation-wise, if they are getting affected by the attack speed slow. Wait, what happened to my... Hello? I don't know what happened to my VTuber model, guys. It disappeared. What happened? Yeah, let me just kill this pack right now. How long has it been the case? Huh? What? Is it? Am I just not in frame? What's happening? I mean, my program's running fine. It's not. It's just not showing up. I don't get it, guys. Alone, heart really fast, my mind of stone. What happened? Doo doo. It's definitely in frame. But I don't know what's getting hidden. Huh? Do I just need to restart my program? Why is everything going wrong today? Like on my OBS, it says it's working. Is it working on any other scene? Let me go to my other scene here. Is it on my, is it working? What the? It's there. Why isn't it working on my actual, what the frick? Huh? I don't get what happened. I think I pressed the button and just, it stopped working or something. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I don't know what the frick happened. Because it's working on my, this one. Like I'm literally, okay, let me look at this asset and see what the difference between this one is versus the other one. What if I copy it over? Paste, duplicate. There I am. Hold on, let me copy all this stuff over. What the frick? Why did that do that? How do I okay. Reset transform. Go to the corner. And then hold on, guys. I know how to be a streamer, I promise. And then I move this over. What? Okay, it's whenever I put it inside the VTuber folder. Like this VTuber folder is being hidden. It's this folder. It's when I put in the VTuber folder, it like closes. Permissions on the folder? What? It was okay. I mean, the thing that was, well, maybe we just take it out of the folder for now. But that's really weird. That's super weird. It's like it was being hidden. Maybe I just make a new folder. We'll deal with it later, but that's weird. Okay, well, I didn't realize there was like permissions if there is permissions, but when did I suddenly disappear too? Was it when I was finding the double pull? Because I was panicking just a little bit when that centaur was poking me from behind that wall. But it's not like an actual folder, Mista. It's like a grouping thing on OBS. You know what I mean? Like, have you used OBS before? Because you can group certain elements together so that you can completely hide all the elements together. Or like just group them out nicely so that you don't have to deal with each layer, you know? Have you ever used like Photoshop before or some sort of like digital like art workstation kind of dealio? Or like GIMP? Or maybe even Paint. Well, I don't know if Paint, I don't think Paint has layers. Yeah, you don't touch content creation stuff. Not even just any sort of like art program, stuff like that. Just like Paint. To like doodle and stuff like that. Because I was trying to make a parallel to like layers. Because that's what it basically is. It's like a layer. And for some reason that layer was being hidden. Will you be trying with Dosa? I could, yeah, I could try with Dosa, Eric. Hi, Eric, how are you? But I've just been enjoying it on my Woosa so far. Never bother by the time I get home and too tired to do anything but drain the stress from gaming and watching content. Ah, I see, I see. Is that your only hobby? Just video gaming and stuff? Just had a workplace conflict with another department head last week. What happened? What's the drama? What's the tea? You don't have time for anything else? I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Definitely focusing on focusing on the things you want to prioritize is never a bad thing, you know? So if you need to prioritize your work and you don't have too much time for leisurely time, you know, that's totally understandable. Especially if you have a very, very important job. Too. Basically, my team proposed some changes to the contract, which he sent without reviewing. No review. So there were some things that I guess was agreed upon that wasn't what you wanted or what the rest of the team wanted, since they weren't able to review it. Oh no. Okay, let's see if we can get this double pull going. I'm a little bit worried if the little bird creature decides to do a dash. Because if the bird creature decides to do a dash, then I feel like he might go out of the spot for the double pull. Yeah, it looks like we're okay, I think. Okay, a little bit dicey there, but we did it. You saw the short by Haida Playa? What was the short about? What was the short about? Oh. Almost got there. Oh, the double pull. I have not. Why? What did he mention about the double pull stuff? Dude, I don't imagine you could triple pull, right? There's no way you could triple pull, right? I feel like everything's a little bit too far, right? Basically what you did. Oh. Well, I remember someone in my chat telling me on the first, the first day, right, Eric? I think you were here on the first day I was trying it out, but they had mentioned that the centaur and the flying mob was like close enough. And I feel like that's the only spot where it could be where you could pull it that's close enough, right? So was it you, Eric? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if I didn't have this defensive setup with my crystals and my the rest of my other setups, I don't think I could have done the double pull, because I am still kind of sweating on that double pull. I'm not like chilling like these mobs. Like these mobs, I'm good. Like I feel like I can just turn my brain off on these mobs, but that double pull, I'm still having to, especially since you have too limited room, right? Because you don't want to move too far, because if you move too far, the elites will reset the HP, right? Have you been? I've been well, I've been well. I'm still recovering from the cold, but I'm feeling a lot better now. So I'm not as sniffly as before. I handle IT infrastructure for 911 in the tri-state area. Oh my god. Actually, my friend Blonde Bear, he also works as a like in the police field. He's like the 911 dispatcher. Like he's the guy who's like, oh, hello 911, how can I help you? That guy. So his schedule is like always very sporadic. And so when you mentioned that you also work for like the police department or, something police related, that would make sense. Because Blonde Bear's telling me his schedule is like literally like 12 hours. Like his shifts are like 12 hours long. And I'm like, oh my God. The heck? The pain is, yeah, like, I mean, Blonde's always telling me that he's always going to Disney World with his wife, like, every weekend. And I'm like, oh, that must be fun. Like, every weekend he's going to Disney World. I'm like, what the? He's like, he has a Disney pass. I've actually never been to Disney World myself. Is it fun, guys? Is Disney World fun? Speaking of Disney, anyone watch the new Snow White movie? I haven't watched the new Snow White one with Rachel Ziegler, but I have watched a lot of videos just talking about it. Not in the most positive light. It's just like very like it's very entertaining. That's all I can say, is that the people talking about the new Disney stuff, the new Snow White movie is very entertaining. It's just it's hot, crowded, and overpriced food. Hot, crowded, overpriced food. Oh man, I don't really do well in hot weather. I live in Canada, and so like it doesn't really get too hot where I live, and so I really can't do hot weather. Like anything above 25 degrees Celsius is too hot for me, If it's above 30 degrees Celsius, I'm just like, oh, help. And keep in mind, 23 degrees is room temperature. So anything above room temperature is too hot for me. You know what I mean? It's not like dry, it's humid like the sauna. Ew. See, I guess you get like really sweaty fast. Gross. Yeah, I always mentioned to my stream that if I was going to choose between extreme hot or extreme cold weather, I would rather be like, I would rather be freezing my butt off than swimming in my own sweat. You know what I mean? Because you can always put more layers on, right? But you can't like take off your skin. You know what I mean? You're gonna lurk, Eric? All right. Good luck with your work. Thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out. Thanks for asking how I've been. Are light stones the same as artifacts? No. So the light stones go inside of the artifacts. Light stones go inside of the artifacts. Oh. There should be a list of artifacts. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a artifact list. If you type !artifacts in my chat, there should be like a little Google Drive or Google Sheets, and it will list you all of the combinations. Oh, is it not artifacts? I'm pretty sure I had a list. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there. I didn't even notice that you misspelled it too. I was like, I could have sworn I had a Google Doc for it. But yeah, in Vega on that Google sheet, it will list you all of the artifacts and the light stones. It's not like too updated, but it still has the light, like we have the same light stones from like 2021 whenever it first came out. So I'm wondering if they're ever going to add any more light stone effects in the future, you know? They have to, right? I feel like it's built to be expanded on, right? For the combinations. Is Awakening similar to Woosa in endgame feel? Do you mean like performance-wise? Yeah, I would say so. I would say Woosa will do a little bit better in spots where you have to move from pack to pack a lot. Because the whole sort of dealio and spiel with Awakening Woosa is that she has to plant her flowers and then there's a delayed burst, right? And so that does not work very well when you have to move from pack to pack very quickly. And so Woosa will probably do better in places like Tungrad Ruins, right? But in places where you are given the allotted time to plant your flowers accordingly, to have that time for it to explode, I think Awakening Woosa might actually be a little bit better than Woosa on that front. So places like, you know, here, right, ORZEKEA, you have enough time to definitely place down your flowers. Any Dekia tower spots too, right? Because you're just standing in one spot, you're not really moving across the entire map for some of these spots, right? So that would be the dynamic I would say about between Woosa and Awakening Woosa in terms of performance, is that Awakening Woosa will do better in places where you can just stand still, right? And then Woosa better in spots where you're moving a lot. In terms of feel, like if you're asking about just like how the dynamic of the gameplay is, very different. Like Awakening Woosa plays more like a caster, like a mage caster, and then Woosa feels a little bit more like a battle mage kind of thing, right? Like you're like an assassin, kind of like a mage assassin kind of character. And so I know that a lot of Woosas make the mistake of playing Awakening Woosa like a Woosa, which don't do that. Don't play Awakening Woosa like a Woosa. It's not gonna pan out well. You gotta approach it very differently. It's basically a new class, right? Does Awakening Woosa have better AoE? Yeah, I would say so, yeah, in Vega. I would say the AoE is a little bit better. A lot of your damage in Woosa has to deal with your Segunda abilities, and their AoE is on the smaller side. So Sagunja Chrysanth, Sagunja Orchid, they hit really hard, but it's very important to manage your positioning with them to maximize their damage. So for example, Sagunja Chrysanth, this ability right here, this one, it's like a line, but there's like a sweet spot. Does that make sense? So let's say the mob is like too close to you, like only like the first or second hit will apply, but the third hit won't. You know what I mean? And it's similarly, if the mob is over here, you're not going to hit the first few hits, right? So like the sweet spot is around here for this ability. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by her AoE requires some better positioning for some of those abilities, you know? Whereas Awakening Woosa has actually very long range. So you can do a good majority of your damage from really far away. But you do want to kind of stay close so you can group up the mobs accordingly. But she has a really good repositioning kit too. So both Suck and Awakening Woosa have very good repositioning kits. So take advantage of that. Additionally, Awakening Woosa has a very unique skill. I don't know if there's any other skill in the game with this function, but Blooming Death, SE, this skill right here, let me show you, this ability. It might be a little bit hard to see, but it basically hits from the back. And so if the mob is facing you, you're going to get back attacks. Okay, that was a pretty easy double pull there. I didn't have too much trouble. Nice. Sometimes the elites just give you a freebie like that. I also have a Woosa guide as well in Vega. If you type !guide, and I have to warn you, that guide is very chonky. So I have had some feedback about how there's a lot of some people commented about how it's like, oh, there's so much like useless information in here, but I like to think of it as like flavor information. Like you don't have to know every single little detail about how this or that interaction works. I just wanted to put it in there just because I wanted to, you know? So I think the people who understand what the guide is trying to like the people who are gonna make the most out of the guide are the people who understand like what information to take in, you know? So welcome back, Mustang. How are you? How are you? We're just talking about class stuff. I think we use this, to me, it was really helpful because it gave a bigger meaning to the class. Yeah, that is one of the things I wanted to show, is that I really love Woosa as a class, and I feel like lately she hasn't really been getting much of the spotlight, and I think she's a really, really amazing class. And I hope that the guide that I made was able to show how special of a class she is, you know?
System says, the underscore Ava has resubbed for 9 months with message J. Every time I watch you, I want to come back to
Come back to BDA.
The underscore Ava, 9 months of epic adventures with J. Your support means the world. Return to BDO's magical realm with us, where every quest and battle is an unforgettable journey. Let's conquer together.
How are you, Ava? Welcome back for 9 months. We had a baby. Oh my god. There's a new grind spot right now, and so we're trying out the new grind spot. This is the hardest grind spot in the game. Or like stats wise, it is technically the hardest spot in the game stats wise right now. 350 recommended AP. Luckily, we do have the gear to grind here, so not so hard for us, you know. We're actually Bing chilling right now. How long have you been playing BDO? Since 2018, Mustang. So I came out when the Lawn class released. So about April 2018. That's when I started. What about you, Mustang? When did you start playing BDO? Did you start recently? Are you a veteran? You know, I had some comments like on some of my videos saying something along the lines of, oh my god, like how do you have the gear that you have? And stuff like that. You must like know life the game, and I you know, for the most part I have spent a lot of time in the game, but like at the same time I feel like, have you guys ever watched an anime called Frieren Journey's End by chance? If you haven't, it's basically about this elf, right? And she's lived for over 1,000 years, and she's like OP, right? But she's OP because she's lived for so long, you know? Like she didn't suddenly become OP, right? All of a sudden, she got OP because she just been studying magic for like 1,000 years, right? And then I like to kind of use that parallel here in BDO, where like I just been playing the game for a long time. So it just makes sense that I have the gear that I do, you know? I didn't suddenly get the gear that I do by all of a sudden, you know? This happened because I just been playing it for a long time. And I have a history of it too. My YouTube channel is basically my archive of my journey in BDO. I started posting videos in 2020. My very first video, I was 570 gear score. Star's End. Anybody remember Star's End? Oh my god. Do people even still grind Star's End? Dekia Star's End when? Can you show me gem set? Yeah, sure, yeah. So this is what I'm currently using. I'm using 2 Akarods, 2 Corrupteds, 2 Rebellious, 2 Decimations, 2 Ultimate Macalots, 2 Destructions, 2 Jin Max Glorious HP Crystals, 1 Bitterness Crystal, and 1 Gear and Steer. So I am sacrificing some AP so that I can run more of a defensive set, but I think it's worth it. As you can see here, I'm not really struggling too much with these mobs. I'm face tanking the majority of them, thanks to you know, the stuff that I have, right? I'm 60 in Guru Processing, 47 Alki. 60! Oh my god. That's a lot. Dude, how is your progression in your life skill stuff then? If you're really deep in life skills, do you have deck pre-owned accessories already? Because then I would kind of equate that to like Kharazad's, right? That's like your progression. Like you might not be focusing too much on grinding stuff, but you know, for the life skill stuff, that's your progression, right? This is the pre-owned accessories. Relatively new. Oh, sheesh. Haven't played for 2 years. So I work from home, so I feel like I have a bigger advantage. Oh yeah, that definitely. Yeah. Have you done bartering before? Because I feel like if you work from home, bartering is probably like going to be a really big advantage as well. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me focus just a little bit here. This can be a little bit hairy here. Okay. Double pull success. Hey guys. Dude, I'm so happy I can do double pulls now. Before I would just be like sweating on the damage, but because of my defensive setup, like it's so easy now. No decks that have steps right now, not bad for less than 2 years, but yeah. Again, it's your gear relative to the amount of time you played makes sense, right? Is like you, like same for me, right? I've been playing for 6 years, so it just makes sense that I have the gear that I have. So if you can get like a lot of gear in a short span of time, that's great. Like if that's your goal in the game is to get geared as fast as you can, that's amazing. But it always, I don't know. I don't know how to describe those people. The people that like assume that, like they downplay your achievements by saying certain things. You know what I mean? I guess their goal is to get a reaction out of you by saying those things. I do a lot of trading back and forth. Like I watch the market in BDO. Oh my god! You do like the, what do you call it? Buying low, selling high kind of stuff. I could never do that. I could never do that. Oh man. I'm really bad at predicting that kind of stuff. The only time to get off Chrome or subscribe. Yeah, if you guys have any Prime subs, any Primers in chat. Does anybody know when mobs drop a Tannis element in Desert Bogans? I'm pretty sure it's all of them, Thistlenaut. So, the thing about a Tannis element, Thistlenaut, you won't see it drop in your inventory. It actually goes straight directly into your currency tab. And so if you're wondering why you might not be getting a Tannis element in your inventory here, it's because it just gets shoved into your currency tab. And so the Tannis element should be somewhere here. I think you can search a Tannis somewhere. Where is it? Is it not in here? Oh, here it is. I'm blind, but yeah, it's over here. So it'll just get automatically shoved in there. It used to be an inventory thing. Yeah, it used to be in your inventory and you would just exchange it at NPC. But now it's just in there now.
System says, Mustangfma has subscribed to the channel.
Mustang!
Welcome Mustangfma to the Raccoon Squad. Your subscription adds extra energy to our gaming escapades. Let's dive into quests, battles, and victories together. Get ready for some epic adventures.
Thank you, Mustang. Enjoy your ad viewing and all of my fun emotes. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Have you tracked how long per cycle plus boss here in Woosa? Not really trickling. I've just been biding my time. But I'm having a pretty good time here. Have you? Trickling? Have you done many hours here? This is probably like my 4th hour here. So I still haven't gotten like a good idea of what my potential here. I'm still like learning some of the mechanics, but I've been able to do some double pulls recently. And so Awakening Woosa, I mean, as you know, because you play Awakening Woosa, she has some really good defensive stuff. So I haven't really been worrying too much about dying here. I'm just kind of like face tanking most of these things. No! My mouse is low battery. Frick. I forgot to charge it. I gotta plug it in. Hold on. Okay. This is gonna be weird because I'm gonna be playing with my mouse just like a little bit crossed over. Oh my god, this feels so weird. But I just need to plug it in for like 10 minutes and then it should be good. Rislar Trivia. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Haven't tried it yet. Might try. Assume survivability is super chill. I am running some defensive setups. Trickling. Hi Connor. How much trash do you get per hour? So my very first hour I got about 15,000 trash. But I'm sure I can pull more now that I can do some double pulls. So I've been able to double pull some of the elites, so that should speed it up. So I'm kind of guessing I can push maybe closer to 20k if I really try really hard. But yeah, my very first hour here was about 15k trash per hour with level 2 and Agris 2. But I'm running a more defensive set, so maybe I might not clear as fast, but I'm feeling very tanky right now with this defensive setup. And the defensive setup includes two main things. I am running the impregnable set for the lightstones, so that's, you know, a lot of damage taken out, but I feel like so much more comfortable with this set. So the impregnable set is 3 veil lightstones and 1 iridescent lightstone. It gives you 20 monster damage reduction and a total of -6% damage from monsters. And the most important thing, it prevents you from getting pregnant. 2 bitternesses? No. I'm actually running 2 HP honor crystals for the extra HP and 1 bitterness. So that's the compromise that I had. So I used to have 2 macalots here and a fortitude. That's basically like 15 AP for to trade off for an additional almost 2,000 HP and some more damage reduction, right? So and you can see how effective it is for me here. Look, very effective. So even though they hit me a lot, I just heal everything because, you know, the elixirs are OP, and also Awakening Woosa just has some pretty good HP recovery tools in the form of Blooming Death and Mark of the Moon. Oh, and here's the double pull here. Oh, that's kind of an awkward. Why? There was a freaking tower there. What the? Okay. Okay, it might be a little bit dicey here because I don't have my Z buff. I do try to save some cooldowns for the double pull because it can be a little bit hairy, but I think that I've got it down pretty well here. I'm also grinding with my mouse just like crossed over, so I'm not having the most comfortable time mouse wise because it's like plugged in on the side. Right, this feels so weird. There we go, double pull done. So I'm pretty sure I can definitely make more than 15k now that I am confident in my double pulling skills. Definitely very stream. Yes, yeah. I always try to prioritize comfortability when it comes to grinding more than min-maxing. Especially since, you know, I want to focus on streaming as well. Oh my god. Is this the only rotation? I have not checked the other ones, Asumi. I have not tried out. I've only ever tried out this rotation and the first one over there. You know, the one before this. I have not gone any deeper. But maybe there is. Maybe there's some because there's like 6 rotations or something like that, right? So there's probably a good chance you could maybe double pull one of them. I just haven't checked myself, but I just been sticking with this one because I'm just comfortable with this one now. Jay, your thoughts? Did you go over your thoughts on hardcore and classic in the podcast? I did, yes, in the latest episode, Ava. So the latest episode just came out a couple days ago, episode 80. And Blonde unfortunately had to go to work, but we had Azure come in to be our special guest for that episode, and we went over hardcore servers and our Iron Man kind of dealios on that episode. If you're comfortable while you stream, you will game longer. People worry about min-maxing for multiple hours, burn out. Yes, yeah, that's one thing I always like to mention whenever, like, even classes too, right? I always tell my chat, like, if you're gonna be choosing a class, make sure you choose one that you're enjoying, right? If you're gonna spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on a class, pick one you enjoy. And you know, there's a lot of people who always focus on min-maxing the performance, like what's the best class in BDO, you know what I mean? And the best class, I always try to cover like multiple bases, like, oh, if you mean the best class as performing really well, I always mention some classes like, you know, Deadeye. I've seen some good numbers from Deadeye, seen some really good numbers from Awakening DK at ORZEKEA. Same thing with Warrior, surprisingly. I've seen some really good numbers from Warrior here, etc, etc. But also like play style wise, right? Some people might not want to play a class like Awakening DK. I've heard Awakening DK is very sweaty. I've heard that there's a lot of buttons to be pressed with Awakening DK, you know? So some people might not want to play in that way constantly for hours and hours, right? And so classes like Awakening Witch is a good option. Classes like Awakening Guardian, right? Those are kind of like the known classes to be very, very chill oriented classes. I know one of my friends, his name is Nero. Nero is completely full deck everything, like deck, double deck weapons, deck Karazads, and he plays Guardian, right? And he just grinds like all day, right? Just a very, very hard grinder, just very chill. And he's able to do that because he's on a chill class like Guardian, right? So Nova PTSD activated. Yeah, Nova is also one of those classes that does require a little bit of extra effort. Hard to answer in the middle of this massive buff cycle. What do you mean by middle of this buff cycle? What do you mean by that? What buff cycle? Awakening Witch is on the weak side right now, while Guardian feels very good after their buffs. Awakening Witch. Well, I mean, it's definitely not bad, right? I think I mean, I played Awakening Witch before all of the other changes to it, right? Like she didn't have gore, you know, before, if you guys didn't know, she didn't have pet effects, right? Her pets just, like, if you summoned your pet out, it actually hindered you, right? And then later on, they added the effect of buffing your abilities, and now they just buffs all your abilities. Before you had to choose, you had to choose. Oh, did you want to buff your lightning skills, or did you want to buff your, you know, earth spells, you know? But now it just buffs all of it. And then same thing with like the new. It used to be paralysis, but now it's just like earth ability now too. So she has some new good tools. And also, just defensive wise, right? Very protected. Like you're pretty much always in super armor. You're pretty much always in forward guard. You have on-demand heals. So just a very, very solid, easy class to play, you know? So I might not pull the best numbers, but just looking for just a chill time. Definitely not a bad class to do that with. I think I'm good to take off and unplug my mouse now. So if you guys don't know what mouse I have the MX Master 3S, one of the best mouses in my opinion, or mice in my opinion. Very, very quiet. It's very comfortable. Oh my god, my positioning. Yeah, but having it plugged in to the side here is really hindering my maneuverability of my mouse. I can't really like turn it very much. So I need to unplug it real quick. Okay, that should be good. But just 1 hour of charging time is enough to charge this mouse for 1 week. So that's a lot of hours for 1 hour of charging time. So that was a good 10 minutes. So that should be good for the next couple days for charging it. And it's also very quiet. It's a very quiet mouse as well, which is why I like it so much. Okay. Yeah. I think I've gotten this double pull consistently down. Does it come in pink? I'm sure it comes in different colors, and I'm sure you can like maybe customize it yourself if it doesn't come in pink. But it's a very good mouse. It is a little bit on the expensive side. It's like, I think the last time I picked it up, it was like $80 USD. I don't know if it's gone up since. Which skills that need to be locked? Nothing. I don't lock anything in Awakening. However, I do lock something in Pre-Awakening, which is Fan Kick. So locking Fan Kick allows you to use Nether Strike to transition from Pre-Awakening to Awakening. So that's the only skill that I lock. Well, I also lock Evasion roll, but that's like kind of a given. Have you been streaming for a long time? Yes, I actually started streaming November 2021. So we've been, what? Or 2022. Yeah, November 2022. So it's been about 3 years since I started streaming. Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Do you stream every day or on and off? Not every day. It depends on like my schedule, whether I'm tired or not from like the things that I do for work. And so kind of just however I'm feeling. But if you ever wanted to know whenever I'm streaming, I do try to post up on my Discord, !Discord. I try to always put a notification like, hey, like I'm not feeling like well today, or I have like this going on, so I might not be streaming. Or similarly, the other way is I'll be starting stream later this afternoon, or I'll be starting stream in the next 20 minutes, something like that. That's how I usually go about it. I also stream on YouTube as well. I'm like multi-streaming on YouTube, so if you prefer to watch me on YouTube, that's also another option. Maybe I should have mentioned that too. I don't know how you do it, man. I can stream after work. It's mostly like if I'm gonna game, I might as well stream, you know? That's just how like the dynamic is. If I'm gonna play video games, I might as well stream my game experience and just have people to talk with. You know? But I can definitely understand being like mentally drained after work. 100%. Yeah. And that's why I don't stream every day. There are times where like sometimes I would stream for like 16 hours one day and just do that for the next 7 days. Like there was one time where I streamed for like 3 weeks straight, like every day, 3 weeks straight, 8 hours a day at least. And it was a fun time. Maybe it was because of the content at the time. Yeah, it was definitely that. Is depending on what kind of content I have or like what kind of games they're playing. Like again, if I'm gonna play video games, I might as well stream it. That's kind of like how it's been. Might as well make it a bit side while you enjoy talking to your community. Exactly. Yes. And I also like to balance out my gaming in that way. Is that if I'm not streaming, then I'm not really like playing the game, right? I'm mostly just, if I'm gonna be on BDO, I'm probably just like managing some daily stuff, right? Like either doing dailies or attending world bosses, but nothing like, you know, like hard grinding for hours and hours, right? So that's kind of the dynamic. And I'm very, very lucky for the community that I do have. And my community is like not too big, which I kind of prefer it that way. Is that whenever I look at like bigger streamers, their chat moves so fast. I'm like, oh, I'm a little bit intimidated. That's why I have one of my biggest supporters. I love this person. His name is Choice. He's been in the video category for a long time, and he was like one of the first people to be like, "Hey, you should start streaming," because I used to just post videos online for the most part. And there was a grind spawn called Olin's Valley that came out recently, and I was able to get into some party grinding groups with Choice and Blonde Bear, both Blonde Bear and Choice, three people I met through just doing the Olin grinding together, party grind spots together. And they had mentioned that I have a very nice voice. I used to hate my, I mean, I still hate my voice, but I hate it a lot less now that I've gotten a little bit more used to it. But that's why I mostly never talked in my videos when I posted in 2020, was because I don't like hearing the sound of my own voice, you know? And so they had mentioned that, hey, like you definitely can try it out and see how it feels. And so here we are. And when I first started streaming, you know, I got a lot of support from the community because they've always wanted to see me or talk to me, right? Like I've mostly kept very quiet to myself, and I still do for the most part. Oh, I forgot to double pull this. I was supposed to double pull this mob. Oops. But yeah, I mostly like keep to myself for the most part. And so being able to stream was a way for me to connect with my community that I haven't been able to do before. Oh my god, someone got a deck Karazad. Let's go. Someone got in my guildies. That's that guildie. Hi Zax, how are you? I find your voice very soothing. It sets a very chill vibe for the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you, this or not. What was your favorite time in BDO? Like, when do you think you hit peak BDO and play? Peak BDO. I kind of want to say during Olin's Mustang. So 2020, 2021, when I met all those people. Again, I met Choice and Blonde Bear and so many content creators from doing party grinds, because I would be like, hey, you want to do some Olin's? I would be reaching out. They would be reaching out to me and stuff like that. And that's when I got some of my more popular videos too. Some of my more very, very popular videos on YouTube has over 100,000 views. Was my and Black Star videos. enhancing videos and stuff like that. So that was like kind of like peak for me, was during that Olin's time when 2020 came out. Odraxia, or what is it called? Odalita first came out. So it was a good time. And then when I got affiliate, right? When I got affiliate, I told Choice to News, like I like DM'd them. Like it was like 2 minutes after I got the email, right? I checked my email, like, oh, congrats, you got into the affiliate program on Twitch, right? I DM'd him like, oh my god, I got in, you know, being excited and stuff. Instantly, like the minute after, instantly subbed. Like I wasn't even streaming. He like literally instantly subbed while I was offline. He was like the very first subscriber, and he's been subscribed ever since. He's been one of my longtime biggest supporter. I really appreciate his support. So many cool people. I do want to say BDO's streamer community too, or just like stream community in general, one of the most helpful too, I find, is if you just go to any stream, like big or small, like the streamer community is just very helpful. Like if you have any questions about the game, like we just love yapping about BDO, you know? We're all certified yappers, you know? Yap, yap, yap. Take it for someone who's talked to people for years. I have literally talked to over 100,000 people. What? That's a lot of people. That's a lot. I have like at the same time or like overtime, probably overtime, right? Oh man, I could not imagine like being on stage. Like, let's say you're like a pop star. I could not. Right, because sometimes those concerts are like filled to the brim with hundreds of thousands of people. I don't know if it's hundreds of thousands, but thousands of people, right, just on the stands. My heart would just explode. Jesus. Yapping is a skill, you know. Have you guys ever played Baldur's Gate 3 by chance? Baldur's Gate 3 was my very first introduction into just like D&D in general. And they have something called you know, they have like a stats window, right, and stuff like that. And I feel like I was born with a very low charisma score, you know what I mean? So my confidence in speaking with other people is not very good, but I feel like I rolled with a pretty high constitution score. Like I have a lot of HP IRL, if that makes sense. Like if I get sick, I don't get sick for too often. I mean, I recently got sick, but I'm pretty much over the cold now. I've noticed it's very helpful for streamers here. The discords are kind of hit or miss. Yeah, the class discords. I used to be quite involved in, well, I wouldn't say like involved, but I used to talk in the witch discord a lot because I was a witch main at the time, and I would just be like offering my advice here and there a lot, you know. And then you know, it started, you know, there were some people who were very, very passionate about the class, where some of their arguments started becoming like very nonsensical. Like I remember having this conversation with somebody in the Witch and Wizard Discord about how, oh my god, the PA devs are very sexist, and that how come Witch always gets, you know, the worst buffs and Wizard always gets better buffs than Witch, and they were like making it into a gender issue, and I was like, I was having a frustrating time. You know, having a proper discussion about like what can be improved about Witch, because we were talking about like, you know, Witch adjustments and Witch buffs, right? But they were just constantly complaining about how Wizard is getting these buffs over Witch and their buffs are better and stuff like that. And I was just trying to focus on Witch as a class, you know, just focusing on the class to have a, you know, a fun theory crafting discussion just about what needs to be improved, right? And so it just, you know, I stopped my interaction with them as soon as I could. Wisdom. Oh yeah, true. Having good wisdom is also important too. That's true. Got to get that wisdom score, you know. Got to increase those wisdom saving throws. Because I'm pretty sure wisdom saving throw is like one of the most important saving throw in Baldur's Gate 3. Because the whole story just revolves around like mind flayers and stuff like that, right? So if you have a good wisdom score, you're avoiding all of those mind stuff. Oh, Nero just got a pen Artina Soul, lol. Wait, is Nero playing Shy? Nero was the guy I was talking about, guys, who has like literally full deck everything, right? So I guess he was just looking for something to tap. Hard. I love the point of view. You just want to talk about something to fix something, while others are focused on things that don't matter too much. That's why I love their crafting in the Old Moon podcast. Yes, I've always wanted more skill customizations. That's something that I've been constantly always talking about and yapping about in the Old Moon podcast. Is I'm waiting for the day that they add more skill customization to the classes. Skill customization meaning, have you guys ever played Diablo 3 by chance? Because I feel like Diablo 3 is a pretty good example of what I mean by skill customization. So for example, there's a class called the Wizard in Diablo 3, and they have an ability called Disintegrate, right? And you know what Disintegrate does? It's like a long-range death laser, right? That's what Disintegrate base is. And there's like runes you can do to adjust the functionality, the mechanics of the death laser, right? And there's there's one rune that's called Convergence, right? And I don't remember all the names, but I remember this one. Convergence basically doubles the width, like doubles the girth of the death laser, and then it turns it fire damage. So if you were focusing on fire damage for the wizard, you can scale it with fire damage, right? And then there was another one that made the beam a little bit thinner, but it did cold damage and it could freeze and slow targets, right? And then there was another one where it turned it from a long-range laser into a cone effect, right? So it did not necessarily make the death laser better. It just adjusted the mechanics so you can build around it, you know? So I've always wanted something similar for that, you know what I mean? So let's say for Witch and Wizard, they have an ability called Meteor, right? So I'm like thinking, oh, what if Meteor was a comet instead? It was, instead of fire damage, it did cold damage and it could freeze targets. So before it used to be knockdown, right? So it would change the CC effect from knockdown into a freeze, you know, when the comet landed, you know, something like that, you know. That's something that I've always wanted to see in BDOs. It's stuff like that. It'd be so cool. Fire Bird Meteor Disintegrate was so fun in D3. Oh my god. Do you remember the time where it was like, yes, the Firebird set with the frick, was it the furnace? Were you there, Celeste? When the furnace was the thing, it was the thing that was like our best in slot. It was like a two-handed hammer, and it basically increased our damage to elites and stuff like that, and you would scale your dot damage with the Firebird set. Oh my god. Lost Ark does this? Yeah, and same thing with Throne and Liberty. Have you guys played Throne and Liberty? Is Throne and Liberty okay? They had such an amazing system that I'm jealous. Okay, so there's a spell called Swift Heal, right? So every class basically has 100 skill customization points, right? And there was no way to get all of the skill customizations for the abilities, so you had to pick and choose. So you were limited, so you could choose to be a little bit more offensive or defensive. In this case, for the ability Swift Healing, it has 2 charges baseline, but you could spend like 10 points out of your 100 to give it a 3rd charge, which was really powerful. That's basically like 50% more healing for Swift Healing, because you got 1 extra charge of it, right? So that was like very, very strong to have, right? And there was another one where it would increase the range, right? It was a smaller cost, right? It was only 5 points to basically increased the range by 25%. It increased the range by like 5 meters or something like that, which is pretty big. So your positioning didn't have to be as important. So stuff like that. That was like tiny little adjustments. So something limiting, right? So let's say for Wizard and Witch and BDO to make a draw in parallel, right? Like let's say you gave up Meteor, right? You had to give up your Meteor spell, but you got some extra healing abilities, or your healing abilities just decided to be a little bit more stronger, right? So you could play more of that support type of role, you know? Same thing for other classes, like let's say Valkyrie, right? Valkyrie, you could give up some of your offensive cells to be more like a tank and stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool to see. You just started TNL. Oh, what weapons are you playing? What weapons are you playing? I was a proud bow wand main support. Does BDO have monsters that do more damage susceptible to cold and heat? Elemental? No. There's species damage though. Mustang. There's species damage. That would be the closest thing to speccing into extra damage towards mobs is species damage. So you can see your species damage in my stats right here. So there's Camasylvian, Demi-Human, and Human. And so it just basically gets added on top, and it has a different AP ratio as well. It's a flat 0.85 AP, so 85% of your total AP. And if you look at the monster zone info, that's where it becomes very important. So let's say, I think a really good one is maybe like Jade Starlight Forest, right? So Jade Starlight Forest, if you look here, if you click this button here, it tells you the maximum AP is 734. So only up to 734 of your AP is fully 100% effective, right? And then afterwards, all AP is or only 30% active. So if you have 735 AP, that 1 AP is only worth 30%. So 0.3 of an AP. But species damage will bypass that. So it will still be 85% of an AP. So it's weaker before you hit the AP cap of that monster zone, but it's stronger if you're over the AP cap, right? And each grind spot has a particular AP cap as well, so that's something to pay attention to too. So that's a little bit more like in-depth stuff to think about in BDO. So I apologize if I'm like overwhelming you with any information. Just let me know if I need to slow down on any information and stuff like that. But these higher end spots, like end game spots, you probably won't even reach the AP cap, so don't worry about that. But yeah, those lower end spots, if you're trying to min max them, they have a maximum AP cap, so just be mindful of how much AP you're putting in, because maybe it's better to like stack species damage over full AP if you're hitting over that cap, you know what I mean? So and that's where like Lightstones come in, right? Like Lightstones has a lot of customization for that stuff too. There's a full Camasylvian damage set that gives you 30 additional Camasylvian damage or 30 demi-human damage. And in terms of what the mobs are, does it show you in game on the Monster Zone info? If not, it shows you on the Garmoth.com. I'm sure you've already been to Garmoth.com, but there is an AP caps spot there, and so you can see like all the AP caps. It tells you what mob it is, etc., etc. I looked at so many guides for fighting stuff. Hearing it in just a couple of minutes is nicer than reading 30 guides on each rotation. Oh, I'm glad I was able to help. Yeah. If you have any other questions, let me know. And also, as mentioned before, I try to balance the amount of offensive power with the defensive power that you have. Because I know I always get asked, like, what's like the optimal setup, right, for the grind spot. And for me, like, I think I found my optimal setup, which involves sacrificing a lot of AP. Because I could probably clear faster than this, but I wouldn't have a comfortable time. And I'm having such a comfortable time with my defensive setup here, because I basically gave up like 50 AP, and 50 AP is not like a joke. That's a lot of AP, especially at these higher ends, right, when you're trying to min-max as much AP as possible. But I feel like I'm clearing so well, just performance wise, you know, just because I don't have to dodge as much. I'm just like standing, face tanking things. Some people might want to focus on back attacks. That's also another big question as well is like, oh, do I run corrupted black crystals for the back attack, or do I oh sorry, yeah, darkness crystals. Yeah, there's darkness crystals and corrupted crystals. Darkness crystals are the back attack ones, and that one, it's kind of like it makes more logical sense, right? Once you put into like logic, right? Oh, are you getting 100% uptime on back attack, right? And there's a lot of spots where you can't, like Olin's Valley, Dark Seeker's Retreat. You know, there's just so like once you understand the dynamic of the grind spot, it makes it a lot more easy to figure out what would be the optimal setup, right? So you would use those back attack crystals there. But let's say I'm grinding ORZEKEA here, right? I'm not really getting 100% uptime at back attacks. These mobs kind of move quickly. They don't let you, they don't get their pussy exposed as fast as, you know, the Olinissies, you know what I mean? How much is your trash worth? Oh, the ORZEKEA trash? Like how much is each like loot worth? It's worth 96,000 per trash. And so if I'm making an average about 15 to 20k here with Agris, that's basically 1.5 to 2 bill silver just in trash, without counting any like accessory drops or blackstone drops or Caphras drops. Getting in trouble here. Good thing I have whale tendon potions. This is what they're for. Thank you, whale tendon potions. Is that per hour? Yes, yeah. I mean, some people are min-maxing the heck out of here in Vega. So the best trash that I've seen so far here is about 22,000 trash per hour with Agris and level 2 loot scroll. And that would equate to over 2 bill per hour just in trash without counting any of the accessories. So let's say you got some accessories, right? And each of the Deboreka accessories are at least 500 mil each, right? 500, 600 mil each. And so you get 1 or 2 that pushes it even further. And then you have the Gem of Voids, which are 50 mil each, right? And I'm getting an average about like 10-ish Gem of Voids per hour. So that's another like 300 mil. Oh, sorry, like 500 mil. So this place is a lot of silver. I remember I had this conversation the other day with someone who was not liking the grind spot because it's so dangerous, right? Which is understandable. It's a very dangerous grind spot. But I was like, my rebuttal to it was that it's very, I feel like the difficulty is reflective of the amount of rewards and silver and what you get out of it. So I was okay with the amount of difficulty it was, and I agree that it's a very difficult spot. But I just think that the amount of silver you make makes sense for how difficult it is, you know? So that's my stance on this spot currently for its difficulty. Because I know there's a lot of people who don't like this spot just because there's so high of a risk of dying, but as you can see, I've adjusted, like I've adapted accordingly by sacrificing some of my AP so that I can run a more defensive setup, right? So, of course, it's still going to be a risk of dying. I mean, that double pull there, that's not something is recommended to do, right? You're not supposed to pull 2 elites at the same time, but because of my extra defensive setup, I'm able to, right? As long as I'm playing my class well, right? As long as I'm playing my class well and I'm avoiding some of the damages, I can do the double pull, which ultimately saves me time, right? Time to kill all the mobs. Pushing 3 bill per hour, yeah, I kind of want to say, yeah, I think average Like if I didn't get any rare drops, probably average 1.5 to 2 bill. Let's like literally if I don't get anything at all, any like super rare drops, it's like average 1.5 to 2 bill per hour here with my current setup. And then if I get any accessories, like last hour I didn't get any accessories. Is Woosa better for movement in areas? Better for movement. In terms of general movement, Awakening Woosa has the better movement over Succession by far. I mean, Woosa still has good movement. Like if I were to like rate the movement of Woosa is like 8 out of 10, and then Awakening Woosa is like 9 out of 10. You know what I mean? For movement, it's just her movement is just so good. From getting from point A to point B, maneuvering around the mobs. Hi, Grimorium. Oh my God, I feel like we haven't talked in such a long time, Grimorium. When was the last time you were here? Oh, it wasn't that long. It was just last week. How are you, Grimoria? We're just doing some ORZEKEA grinding. Wait, was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. Yeah. I'm heading out for the evening. It was great talking with you. I will be visiting back soon. Have a great evening. You too, Mustang. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. And hope to talk to you again soon. Have a good night. How's the forward guard? How is the forward guard eating spot doing for you so far? It's doing pretty well, I have a more defensive set, Grimorium, so I'm running some defensive crystals like Jin Max HP crystals. And I don't know if you know, but having more HP increases your forward guard gauge, right? So my forward guard is like doing well. Like you can just watch how defensive this setup is right now. So and I'm even gone to the point where I can double pull as well. You can double pull in this spot right here. I do have to be very careful though, so I'm gonna dodge the attacks accordingly. There we go. Double pull success. I do have whale tendon potions just in case. I have to, you know, if things get hairy, then I have whale tendons to you know, keep me alive. But for the most part, I've gotten the double pull down pretty solidly. The important thing is avoiding the attacks. You really can't trade too much forward guard, and your forward guard is really there for that double pull so that you have a safety net. But ideally dodge those attacks for that double pull. If it's just a single elite, then I would trade my forward guard for damage, but double pulling you cannot trade. Well, you can trade, but you can't trade very well. Or too long. Kind of nice to release something that didn't require to go full AP a monkey. I mean, you still can. Grimorian. I have seen some people just do full AP monkey and do really well here. But those are the classes that can do it, right? And I don't think I can do full AP monkey here with Awakening Woosa. or at least in the play style that I do. Like, I'm sure there's somebody who's like, let's say you're a god gamer and you can just avoid the attacks, but I just feel so much more comfortable here. Oh my god. I got knocked down. I gotta stay at her booty. I think I can trade that, yeah. Looking forward to grinding here probably in a few months time. I just started DSR craze while everyone moved on to ORZEKEA. Even okay, what gear score are you, Grimorium? Because let's say you're like 750 gear score, like you could still do it. You'll probably pull like a lot less, but it's still like so worth the money. Like if you're pulling at least 10k here with Agris, like you're still making one bill just in trash, and the potential to scale it up because you got, you know, more Gems of Voids, and because Gems of Voids are 50 mil each, right? And they're very generous with the Gem of Void drops. Like pretty much the elite guarantees a drop from it. And so like you can probably do it at 750 gear score, it just won't be very fast, and just go for like a more defensive setup. Oh my god, guys, you know what I forgot? I don't even have a house buff, furniture buff this entire time. So I could have cleared a little bit faster, because that 15 AP might go a long way, especially since I lose a lot of AP from running my defensive setup. Oh my god. Let me go grab a house buff. Actually, let me finish off this Psyche first. So after the boss dies, you get this like little orb that will sometimes do an AoE to help you clear the mobs, which is really cool. A reminder, yeah. I do have like a redeem. My redeems aren't working right now, guys. That's why it's all turned off right now. Because for some reason Twitch has removed a lot of authentication stuff. I don't know why. People are having, I went to the Discord for like my programs that I use, and everybody was having the same issue. So apparently it's not me. It's Twitch just not, is like taking away authentication stuff or something. $730. Ooh, I guess that might be a little bit low. If you're 730, yeah. This is a almost 800 gear score spot. Spawn the company can keep their stuff working. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Because I do rely on a lot of my stream programs. I mean, it's going to affect all stream programs if it's dealing with Twitch authentication. So I think that a lot of streamers are having that issue as well, unless they don't rely on that stuff. Or, well, if you're going to have redeems, it's going to have to rely on Twitch authentication if you have redeems. 3 months, surely I hit 350 AP. I think 330 might be enough. If you have both your sovereigns and you're like 330 AP, I feel like that might be enough to grind here to the point where it's like still worth it.
Celeste has subscribed to the channel.
Celeste!
Welcome,
oh my God,
Celeste,
thank you so
to
much
the
for the
Raccoon
song.
Squad. Your subscription fuels our gaming adventures. Let's tackle quests, level up, and create epic gaming memories together. Get ready for an unforgettable journey.
Thank you, Celeste, for the sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, all of my fun emotes. I really appreciate the support. Dude, actually, I'm like wondering if I'm close to my partner plus goal. Because if you guys don't know, my I'm in the Partner Plus program, which we were able to successfully reach last year, thankfully. And whenever, so to get into the Partner Plus program, you need 3 months of 100 subs, and we reached it last year. And once you're in the Partner program, you're here for 1 year, right? And I think my 1 year is almost up, so we might need to push for that goal again of 100 subs for 3 months straight. And I'm wondering how close we are this month. I'll look into that because it is like the last week of the month. But hopefully we don't have to push too hard. Yeah, I was like looking here. July is when my Partner Plus ends. So what is that? April, May, June. So we still have 1 more month. So we don't have to push for this month, but April, May, and June, we have to push for that 100 sub goal per month. And then we can continue our Partner Plus program. Unavailable in Elvia Realm? What the heck? I have to leave Elvia Realm? Okay, surely I'd be able to reach it in here, right? Wait, can I not enter here from inside? Did it get canceled out? Oh my god, I can't even do it in here. Frick. Is there a way to get out really quickly? Can I fall here and then I'll just run back, frick. Two minutes. It's running out. Oh my god, my gear. My ring. Is my ring even branded? It's not. I guess none of my accessories are branded. This ring is almost like broken. What the frick? I guess I am tanking a lot of hits. Okay, before we rebuff here, I just want to grab some... Wait, what time is it? I guess we only have time for like 1 more hour before nighttime starts, which is fine. But I definitely don't want to do it here at nighttime. That'd be kind of spicy. But I'm just gonna refill my water real quick, guys. Give me like uno minuto. Okay, I have returned. I'm a good grind too. Good luck with the drops. Argamorium, good luck with your grinding. When you brought the guild up, it reminded me I got into Well, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be any requirements for joining the guild. Just be active, I think, is just one of their main things. And the guild is like very active. It's like probably the most active guild that I've ever been in. So. Oh, guys, we can make the first crystal. Akran. We can make the first super crystal. What do I need for this? Void. Okay, I need 300 magical light stones and black stones. Oh wait, 500. And magical light stones. Okay, here we go. Simple alchemy, yes. Okay. Super Akrod crystal, activate. I thought about hopping into voice, but my wife is asleep behind me. Ah. You have your computer in your bedroom. I mean, to be fair, I have my computer in my bedroom too. But what about like the man cave, you know? Have you ever thought about making a man? I've always wanted to make my own like man cave, you know, but it's hard to do it in an apartment, you know. Oh man, look how beautiful this crystal is, guys. Oh my god. Okay, let's start using our super. Surely I don't die and it just suddenly breaks, right? All of a sudden, there's no way that would happen, right? That's crazy. All right, we got 2 more AP, guys. Let's go. I think there is a channel where you can talk in voice, but it's like if you're if you don't like to use your mic, or if you can't use your mic, you can just type in there to talk to people. Pretty sure there was a thing there. My ideal setup would be my wife getting her own gaming PC behind me, and then have the bed in another room. Oh my gosh. Does your wife play video games? Does she like video games? Because there's some games out there that are specifically for couples and specifically made to make single people like me feel bad that they don't have a person to play with. And there's 2 games in particular. There's one called It Takes Two, and it's a very cute game. Very cute game, very cute platforming game. And then there's another one from the same company, I believe, called Split Fiction. And it's also kind of like the same dealio. It's like a co-op 2-player adventure. It takes 2 when she gets PT. Yes, yes. I didn't play. I watched somebody else play it. I felt like a third wheel when I was. I felt like a third wheel when I was watching somebody else play it, but I was just watching for like the story, right? I was trying. I was just trying to see what the story. The story is very cute. It's very wholesome. Very wholesome story. Bum, bum. Okay, I think I've got everything going. Cut it loose. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. I've seen some co-streams of Split Fiction and it looks adorable. Yes. Yeah, whoever's making those games is like, I don't know. I'm just like wondering how come we haven't seen these games before, because it feels like a concept that I feel like should have been a thing so long ago. You know, maybe it has been, and maybe now it's just caught on because, you know, these games are like putting it in the spotlight. But oh man, I feel like it's such a good game concept, you know. RJ, I see past Ava was a fool when I quit BDO. For some reason, I made the choice to delete everything after a minor crash out. I have come to the conclusion that there's a good chance to start from zero and find my love for the game again. Oh, how long ago was the thing? Because you could probably send a ticket and potentially get it recovered. Because there was actually there was a streamer, a fake uni, who had done the same thing, deleted everything and got everything returned. And that's just like any player thing. It's not just like a stream privilege kind of thing, streamer privilege kind of thing. Like anybody, it should be, that function should be available to everyone. So you could send a ticket and see if you could have some of the things you deleted returned, which you can easily do by pressing B and then click support and then just log in to your thing. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, free stuff. But yeah, doesn't hurt to try, you know? Doesn't hurt to see if you can do it. I like the idea of starting over. I see. Well, I mean, there is some Calpheon ball codes, right? You said before Dosa launched, right? Or right at Dosa launch. So you should still have some access to some of those ball codes to get a head start. I once deleted my free T9 host because I was new and didn't know any better. Support kind of helped me. I didn't realize I had done that until like 6 months into playing the game. Delete, like you threw it away? Oh my god. Yeah, they have logs for everything that in the game that you delete, so they can see all of that. Plus the way PA, I'm sure once I hit 60 I'll have 2 Penluxars, so it shouldn't be too painful. Just send it anyway, Eva. Just be like, hey, you know, I had deleted the game because I rage quit or something like that. Or deleted my equipment because I rage quit. Is there any way I could get those things recovered? Just send it anyways. Anything to, you know, to potentially help, right? It doesn't take too much effort to just send a ticket. I do find the support is pretty helpful, at least in my experience. I know I have seen some experiences from other players who have not had, you know, the best time with support, but at least in my experience, every time I've done support things, they've helped me. Granted, the things that I am trying to get help with is like minor things, right? Nothing like too crazy. But even like crazy things, I've had some of my viewers tell me that they've had support help them with some things that I wouldn't even think that they would help you with and stuff like that. Like again, like literally recovering your entire gear that you deleted. Like that's, people have had help with that. I'll toss one their way. What happens in the meantime? I'll be grinding goblins and Balanos. Yeah, toss one their way. And if nothing comes out of it, unfortunately, then at least you tried, you know, at least. And if it does, then hey, you got your gear back. How was your progression like before you deleted? Do you remember? I had one interaction that went well, but it was just reporting another player's name. What was her name? This one. What was her name? Have you played any other MMOs, Mista? Yeah, because definitely that experience of learning an MMO for the very first time, very daunting experience. Same thing for me with like Throne and Liberty. I was so confused about everything, but luckily my chat, that's another thing why I love streaming, is that your chat is very smart sometimes and can help you with things, and they can like backseat for you. A lot of them. Oh my, which ones? Did you happen to play Maple Story? Oh, my original. That was the first game or first MMO I've ever played, was Maple Story. Any fellow Maplers in chat? Oh, you even Lost Ark. Oh, I see. You're one of those people. Just kidding. Just kidding. 7:30-ish. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of progression. Yeah, I'm sure that the support might be able to help you with that. That's a lot of progression to have given up. And if you can have some of that recovered, definitely doesn't hurt to try. Vindictus! Ah, isn't that Nexon as well? Yes. Ragnarok Online! Oh my god. I've never played Ragnarok Online, but I remember my brother. So I have two older brothers, and we have like pretty big age gap. And the reason we have pretty big age gap is, okay, not to say that I was potentially a mistake or anything, but I don't think my parents planned to have another baby when they were like approaching 50 years old, you know? So I have like a generational born gap, you know, because my eldest brother is 20 years older than I am, and my second middle brother is 10 years older than I am. So we have a pretty big age gap. But when I was like 5 years old, right, or like even younger than that, when I was like 3 or 4 years old, I would remember I was always sitting by the one family computer. We had the one family computer, and my middle brother was playing Ragnarok with his friends online, right? And I was so like enamored by the game. Just like the graphics, the anime style, the skills, the sound effects, the music. Oh my god, I love it. I actually downloaded some music from Ragnarok here. Hold on. Watch this. Are you ready? Are you ready for the wave of nostalgia coming your way? Watch this. Watch this. Where's the add to queue? You ready for the wave of nostalgia? Is it coming? Is it coming? Oh my god, the Frontera theme. Oh my god. But yeah, the music, all of that. Oh my god. I was so enamored. And you know what? You know what was like so okay. I asked my brother, right, as like this toddler, right? I asked my brother, hey, can I join you and your friends to do some dungeons in Ragnarok? And when he said no, I was so offended. My toddler ass self was so offended that he would not take his own brother to do dungeons in Ragnarok online with. I mean, if I was a teenager, I would not as well, but like still, I was like so, my toddler ass self was so freaking offended, man. What the hell? How could he not? I'm his brother. Now I want to go back to RO. What did you play? I remember my brother played Knight. He was like on this like little Peko little bird guy. There's no mistakes, only happy accident. Yes, Bob Ross. We love Bob Ross. We love Bob Ross and his afro. You were also a knight. Oh my god. The night. Oh my god. The rock! Who put that rock there? That patch? Who added that rock this patch? Oh. Okay, got one of them down. See, survive this guy. Games back then did magic with MIDI music. Oh man, this was made from MIDI music, Lisa. It sounds so like professional. Sounds like it was done in a studio. Oh my god, there's two friends there. There's two friends there. There's two friends over there. Are they trying to explore ORZEKEA together? That's so cute. Do 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 do. I think Ragnarok is still like going, right? It's still like up there. I did hear it's a very pay to win though. Although I think that might be the only way to really keep a game alive. Like if it's really old. Is if it does go to pay to win route. Is Awakening Dosa doing well here? I haven't really looked into Dosa grinding here, but I've always known it to be a very solid grinder, so probably. Laser Clipper. I should definitely try some hours here. I've mostly been sticking with my Woosa because I'm very, very comfortable with my Woosa. I don't have like too much experience on my Dosa. And generally you perform better on a class that you are, you know, familiar with, right? So I've just been chilling here with my Woosa. My Woosa has very good maneuverability and mobility and just like avoiding damage and sustain. And so I've just been having a very, very chill time here on my Woosa. All games of some grade are pay to win nowadays, to be honest. There's still some games out there that what do you call it, like break the barrier, or like is like not that. I'm sure there's a better way to explain it, but a good game to a good example would be Baldur's Gate. This one on. I don't know if you've ever played Baldur's Gate 3, but Larian Studios and Baldur's Gate 3 are definitely one of those companies that is not trying to be that, you know. So there's some companies out there that are still holding to that foundation, you know, of complete, like, releasing full complete games, right? Because I think right now there's a lot of games that do like live service stuff, right? And I think one of the main reasons for that is because it does make money, right? It is a business model, right? Live service games is a very effective business model that, despite negative stuff, companies are still doing it just because it's working, right? There's still gamers out there who can whale and keep the company afloat because of their support, you know? But I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a really good example of a game that does not need to rely on that, right? If you just release a good game, turns out, guys, if you release a good game, then you can make money from just releasing a full, complete, good game. And even after it's released, it's been getting like patch support over the last year. Like right now, I think that one of the biggest and final patches of the game, after like 2 years after its release, patch 8 is releasing 12 new classes for the game. Again, all of it is like, all the support is like free. Like, it's literally been getting 2 years of updates and supports, and content, etc., for free. As meaning more like MMO shooters and such. Yeah, it's turned into that direction of game development for sure. That's why I have like a really soft spot for like indie games and so on. Like whenever I see a really good indie game, I want to support it like really, really well, really, really hard. Because I just feel like whenever it comes to indie games, developer really cares about the game and the community and stuff like that. Doesn't focus on, oh my god, I'm dying. Come on. I think I might need to use my whale tendon for this. Yeah, let's use my whale tendon for this. There we go. Thank you, whale tendon potion. Oh, a Deboreka. Oh my god, that was my first game that I played from Larian, Divinity Original Sin 2. I loved Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh my god, it was so good. And then they released a definitive edition later on. Oh my god. Everything was like fully voice acted. Oh, so good. You're a big D&D player. Dude, what class did you play in Baldur's Gate 3? Were you by chance a max charisma half-elf bard by chance? Did you happen to be a max charisma half-elf bard by chance? Like me. Did you play the same class that I did? As much as people say pay to win is bad, there's just a big crowd of people that will want and support it. Yes. Yeah. And at the same time, I think that like I've been playing with BDO for a long time, and I've spent my fair share of you know, money on the game. Like I want to say in these last 6 years, I kind of want to say I've spent like a total of like maybe like 4,000 USD just over 6 years, which I kind of want to say that's on the conservative side of my leisure time for the 6 years that I've been playing. I mean, I've got a lot of content in this game. I have like, at least according to Steam, like over 40,000 hours, you know? So I have spent my support for the game. I haven't really been spending too much in the last like 2 years. I think the only time I buy pearl boxes now is whenever they have those 1+1 deals. But that's pretty much it. What server on this one? What server on this once, Jay? Like what server am I on? Big Legend family? I am on Balano 6, if that's what you're asking. Unless you meant something else. Oh, a region. Yes, I'm on NA. Yes, I'm on North America. North American region. Yes. I actually never finished the game because I rerolled a lot. I was Githyanking up, but I got the furthest on. Oh. You should try with a group. I don't know if you I've tried playing with a group, but that's how I was able to finish at least 2 campaigns. So I did one campaign where we did like a good mode, and then the second campaign was with a different group of people that we did like the bad route, you know, like the evil route. Oh shoot, I think I'm in the wrong spawn. Oh my god, they have a knockback. Hey, they actually have a knockback. I've actually never been knocked back for these mobs, but that's the first time I got knocked back. Interesting. Hi, Cheese Bombers. How are you? Oh my god, it's been a while. How have you been, Cheese Bombers? We're just doing some ORZEKEA. RuneScape. That's still a game that I haven't played, that Blonde Bear has been trying to get me to play. I hit the flying guy in here. Have you ever done double pulls by chance, Cheese Bombers? Because if you pull the flying guy, I don't know what's happening with the flying guy, but I feel like there's some sort of like AI like brokenness with it. But if you double pull, he doesn't do like the dashing attack, if that's what you're being annoyed about. Because that was like one of the annoying things that I had as well, was the dashing guy. He would just dash, dash, dash. Max pull range? Ah, is that what it is? Okay, that would make sense. Because if they go out of range, they reset their HP. And so it'd be really unfortunate if he dashed out of range and then reset his HP. That's probably why he hasn't been dashing for me. Have you been grinding here with Shy? You die instantly. I've been running some defensive crystals. That's been helping a lot, Cheese Bomber. So one in particular is two. So my 2 Jin HP crystals have been like a godsend. Because I'm sure you know by now that having more HP increases your forward guard. And my forward guard gauge is like chilling with the extra HP. And I'm running 1 bitterness crystal. So, so here, if you pull this guy with this guy at this spot here, he like doesn't really do much. And yeah, it is quite dangerous. Yeah, if you don't have the gear to do so. But you just pull him in this corner and he doesn't dash anymore. But it can be a little bit hairy. That's why I have well-tended potions just in case. So as long as I have those well tendons active, then I am Gucci. Is that your current crystal setup? It is, yeah. Specifically for ORZEKEA. Otherwise, I would just go full AP Monkey if I was not here. But going full AP Monkey hurts here, and so I compromised by running more of a defensive setup here so that I don't have to worry too much about dying. I mean, class defense is always going to be a thing as well, Cheese Bombers. So what class are you doing it on? Are you doing it on Shy? Because I feel like Shy doesn't have like the best defensives. I could be wrong about that. But I feel like you're always like never forward guard. Like you don't have too many forward guards. And forward guards are so nice in ORZEKEA, let me tell you. Oh, your lawn. Oh, your SA. Oh, you don't have any forward guards on lawn? Because SA trading in ORZEKEA is kind of... It's kind of... It's kind of like, uh-oh. You're toxic, I'm slipping under. I also have very good sustain on my Woosa. How is it sustain on lawn? Does she have like good recovery stuff too? Oh, you can move. Yeah, dancing around the mobs is probably a good idea as well. Yes. So I'm not like clearing the fastest because I am pretty much sacrificing like 30, 40 plus AP, right? But just running more defense. I actually also started running some DR light reforged stones on my sovereigns. So I swapped out crit rate because I don't think I need crit rate for my awakening Woosa anymore. And I swapped it out for DR light stones or DR reforged stones, and they've been helping quite a bit as well. AJ returning to Striker, finally got up to 303, 390. Where to next for the grind journey? Ooh. What's your next gear goal? Walk him down. Maybe you can grind in a spot that also simultaneously works on your next gear goal. So let's say, I don't know, you're looking to make your Ator shoes, right? Then maybe you would want to grind at Isrid Highlands is where I would recommend. So you can potentially work towards your flame, you know? So something like that. What are you working on in your next gear goal? If you're just wanting silver, I know a really chill spot has been like Honglam Base. Honglam Base or Controls I've heard was like pretty good as well now, right now. You think I can grind Highlands? Yeah, probably. Like once you understand the mechanics of Highlands, yeah. A lot of like the mechanics in Highlands just has to deal with single target. Because once you kill the leg, there's not really too much else to do. Have you seen the mechanics of Highlands? Because that's the important part, is knowing the mechanics. Because I have friends there who grind at like, they're at like 280 AP. Even though they're not like clearing the fastest, they're still like making like a good 30 to 35k. And upper end is like 40k plus, so yeah, it's like once you understand the mechanics, it can be really easy. It can be very daunting at first because there's a lot going on at Israel Highlands, but once you know what's happening, then it's actually a pretty easy spot that you can definitely outgear, or like you don't have to rely on gear to carry you. You know what I mean? You just do the mechanics. What are the most important crystals if I had to buy some? Is it just like beginner crystals in Vega? Like budget crystals? Ooh, I wish I had it like binded. Or I wait, do I have it binded? Beginner. Oh, right here. So this is probably a good like beginner crystal setup. If you don't have too much silver to spend. So I would recommend picking up 2 fortitudes, 2 destruction crystals, 2 basic akrods, 2 corrupteds, 2 Jin HP max crystals, so that, you know, if it helps you prevent you from dying, and then 2 of these glorious, it doesn't matter which one, as long as you have like the glorious crystals of courage. This gives you some extra HP and AP for like very cheap, 87 mil. So this is like a very budget setup. I'm excluding these 2 because you need a Garmoths for these 2. And obviously I'm excluding the Karazad crystals because you can't wear any. So it's just these crystals here. So this would be the setup for like beginners. And you can clip it back if you need a reminder. Hi, Floppy Donkey. How are you? We're just doing some ORZEKEA. How is Deadeye? I haven't watched any gameplay on her. Performance-wise, very, very good. But it can be very, very sweaty at the top end, especially at ORZEKEA. In terms of what I've heard about the reception of Deadeye at ORZEKEA, there's a lot of like camera turning towards the end, like towards the end game stuff. The camera turning with her gun skills. So if you don't like that kind of playstyle, you might not enjoy her. But she does have pretty amazing clear speed if you can deal with her movement. Is that still on? Rita, so all of my redeems are kind of broken right now. There's some sort of Twitch authentication issues right now, so don't use any redeems, guys. I thought I turned off everything, but I guess I missed that one. Scamster, I'm sorry, Rita, I'm sorry. Twitch is like not doing it for me right now. Hi, Nemo, how are you? Hi. Refund me 2 million points. I don't know if I can do that. Like, I don't think I can actually like give back direct points. I mean, I can refund, but I don't think I can like give points directly, you know? Sanguine spawn, guys, if you still need your Sanguine kill. Yeah, I thought I turned off all of my redeems. I don't know why you guys can redeem it. Did I not turn it all off? I literally just said stop, don't don't redeem it. Wait, why did it turn on? I could have sworn I turned it off. Why did it suddenly turn back on? What the frick? Okay, I'm turning it all back off. What happened? There, I'm turning it off. Guys, do not redeem anything. I turned off. Did you say a Quan? No, what is a Quan? A Quan James? Who's a Quan? The goat scream? Oh man. Oh, the crystals. I can show you again. Indigo. So it's 2 Akrad. Maybe that's what you were asking about. 2 Akrads. You can take a screenshot too, or you can clip it on Twitch as well if you need to look back. But just to reiterate, it is 2 destruction crystals, 2 corrupteds, 2 fortitudes, 2 Akrads, 1 Girin's fragment, and 2 Bond Glorious, and 2 Jin Max HPs. Aren't you missing 3 gems? So this one, well, I'm not using this right now, but yeah, these 2 would be 2 Jin Glorious. And then this one needs a Garmoth, so I'm like taking it out because you can't use a Garmoth in the beginning. And then this is Karazad, so yeah, that's my beginner setup. I guess technically you can have 1 more crystal setup. Like if you don't have a Garmoth, you can get the Karanda's Heart, now that I think about it. So you could probably run 1 more crystal. I don't know what that would be, but just any like AP one, I guess, is fine. Else goodbye. We wanna build a snowman. Yeah, this defensive setup, guys. Oh man, I feel so danky. I used to be scared, guys. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I would die in here and lose my crystals. But then I looked at all of my gear and changed to more defensive crystals. And now I'm strong. Alkita reveals itself to stop the dark invaders. Oh my god, you've been watching for 3 years. Nemo, Jesus. Do you have a Spotify and YouTube setup? I do use Spotify. Yes, Nemo. And by YouTube setup, do you mean like if I'm streaming on YouTube? If so, yes, I'm currently multi-streaming right now. Yeah, my YouTube audience is pretty small. I get some questions here and there. I have a couple regulars on YouTube now, which I'm really happy about, like Zax. I've seen Zax here every time I'm streaming. The Zax is here on the YouTube side, so I appreciate their company. Oh, song requests. I have a Spotify song request set up. Yes. Yeah, if you type X, do you see in the top right, Nemo, do you see like the little command there? Like there's a command there. Also, I don't know how to stop Alkita from doing this iframe jump attack, because I feel like that's slowing me down the most for killing her, is whenever she like jumps into the air. Is it because I'm like doing it too far? But I don't want to get closer when she does that attack, because that's probably like a one shot. No CC works. Do you mean, does the boss have any crowd control? If so, yes, she has a knockdown. Can you CC her to prevent? Yeah, I've never really looked into her mechanics too deeply, other than just avoiding her attacks. So not sure if she has some sort of like CC mechanic. All I know is that sometimes she stands still for me, like RNG wise. Like sometimes I'm like standing next to her and she does her melee attacks, and then I can just continually hit her. And then sometimes, like that time, she used her jump iframe attack 4 times in a row. Did you want to song request something, Nemo? Are they nerfing Archer? I have no idea. Are they? OMG. What happened? What are they changing? I am kind of like one of those people, OMG XD, that I literally only look at changes or like things happening around the classes that I play. So like whenever I'm like looking up the patch notes, I'm like scrolling down. I'm like, oh, not my class, not my class, not my class. Ooh, Woosa, you know? So whenever people ask me about, oh my god, have you heard about the ninja changes or the warrior changes or the archer changes? I'm like, what changes? Archer lost some range and gained a lot of damage this last patch. Oh. Interesting. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I guess it could be good if you're just grinding, right? Because you don't need range if you're grinding. But in terms of PvP, then if you lost range, that might be a pretty big PvP nerf if you can't hit as far, you know? Is that your main OMG XD? Are you maining Archer right now? What's your progression like in BDO so far? Also, guys, if you're seeing me respond to people that you don't see typing in on Twitch, it's because it's on the YouTube side. I promise you, I'm not just talking to the voices in my head, you know. The voices in my head. Wait, I feel like what was my keybind for my echo again? Was it this one? Was it this one, guys? Am I echoing right now? Boo, boo, boo. Echo, echo, echo. I don't know if that was, I don't know if I actually turned it on or not. I can't remember my keybinds. It echoed? Okay, perfect. I still remember my keybind. It was like on one of my numpads. I think the Archer Discord said small scale got a little buff and large scale was a big nerf. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, if you lost range, right? I mean, that's like the big thing about large scale is being farther away, right? Is the dungeon only a grind zone at the moment? Yes, but next week they're adding the boss fight. So next patch on Thursday, and I will be streaming the boss fight Thursday morning at 9 a.m. PST. So if you guys are wanting to see me defeat the boss with my static, we'll be back on Thursday. Well, that's not my next stream, but I'll probably stream again on Wednesday for sure. I'm not too sure about tomorrow, but Wednesday for sure is the Old Moon podcast, and then the following morning we'll be doing the boss fights. Do you like Woosa more than Dosa here? I haven't tried Dosa here yet, but I've just been having a really comfortable time on my Woosa here. So I just been sticking with her for now. Not many Awakening Woosa. Yeah, I'm pretty much one of the only Awakening Woosa streamers, if not the only Awakening Woosa streamer. I mean, there are some Awakening Woosa content creators, like definitely does a lot of Woosa PvP. And so if you are looking for more Awakening Woosa PvP content, you can check out Definitely's channel on YouTube. It's literally just which I think it's just youtube.com/definitely_ or something like that. What's the drops look like here? It's very good, Chip. So if you're looking for an estimation, average trash is between like 15 to 20k. Top end is above 20k. So if you're making 22k, you're pretty much reaching the spawn cap of it, and the trash is worth about 100k silver. So if you're making 20k plus trash per hour here with level 2 in Agris, is level 2 in Agris, just to mention, and it's very Agris efficient, one of the most Agris efficient spots too. So that would be almost 2 bill, about 2 bill in just trash. And then chase drops are Deborek accessories, so you can drop 2 of them, one the belt and the earring. So you have 2 chances at a pretty big accessory drop. And then you also have the new Gem of Voids, which is used to make the new crystals. And the new crystals are basically power craped versions of old crystals. So I have one of them. I made one of them so far, which is the Okrad one, this one. So this basically has just 2 more monster AP. And then the other one that you can upgrade is destruction. So you can upgrade 2 destructions and 2 Ockrats for a total of 8 more monster AP in total for your setup. The Jewel. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the Jewels. Yes, I remember the Jewels did a lot of Awakening Woosa. Is he still active? I haven't seen him around as much. I remember seeing him a lot in Heidel Highlights videos, just yelling. Yelling about like, get me out of the game, get me out of the, you know what I mean? Did you guys see those clips of him just like yelling at BDO? It's just too funny. It's just so funny. Oh, here's the Gemma Void, Gemma Void. And you get about like 10 Gemma Voids per hour, so it's pretty generous, pretty generous. You need 30 of them though to make 1 crystal, so. You're heading to bed? All right, Thistlenaut, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it as always, and see you again next time. Have a good night. Oh, another Gem of Void. Let's go. Our full silent armor here. I'm so sorry I missed your message earlier, Dianonin. Ideally full tet whaling. Ideally full tet whaling for everybody. To play safe here. Like even with the setup that I pretty much have full, you know, I mean, I don't have any pen falling gods. I mean, that's the only thing I can improve on in terms of my DP for my gear. But yeah, you really just want as much DP as possible here. This place hurts. And so I am going to be skedaddling here as soon as nighttime starts. I'm not going to be grinding here at nighttime. Nighttime starting is starting in like 8 minutes. So we're going to be skedaddling here in 8 minutes. Okay, Rita, there's no redeem like that. Okay. Maybe I should have a redeem like that. Because you know how like Bicep does like Fitness Fridays. And I remember back in the day when I was just a Bicep frog, just like one of the viewers, I used to like follow along with his, like, you know, whenever someone redeemed like squats or push-ups, I would do the push-ups alongside. Trying to get those gains, you know. There's no way you would know. It's true, because I am a VTuber. Well, I mean, in the future, I've always wanted to have like a 3D setup. It's just really expensive to have a 3D setup. But that would be a way to do it. Do you know what crystals you use for PvP? I'm trying to find it. I do have a PvP setup, yes. So this is what I use for T2 cap specifically. I don't, my guild doesn't really do anything more than T2 caps, but this is what I use for T2 caps specifically. Oh, for shy. Oh, not too sure on that front. Sorry, I didn't read your message completely. I feel like I have dyslexia sometimes and I just don't read properly. But the only thing I can think of where you might be able to find that answer is probably the Shy Discord zone. Are you in the Shy Discord? Because they probably have some resources to find out what crystals you would utilize for, you know, T1, T2, T3, T4. And if you're not in the Shy Discord, I can grab you a link if you're not already in there. Oh, guys, almost nighttime. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I really want to do like one more rotation because the boss will spawn, but I feel like the boss will kill me. You know what I mean? And it's a little bit annoying how we have to work around nighttime. Maybe it's a sign to take a break from grinding whenever it's nighttime, you know what I mean? You got the link? Thank you, Rita. Thank you. I wonder if we can do nighttime, you know? I mean, it's like 30% more damage or something crazy like that. So I don't know. Some really intense music. Okay, I think this might be the last rotation until the elite spawn. So we might be able to do it. As long as I don't have to fight the elites during nighttime, I think I should be fine for the boss. Because the boss, I kind of want to say the boss is easier than the elites, you know? Yeah, they had that one time, Boopfu. They had that one. Do you remember? When they released Dolan's 1? The Deku spots, they had that as an event one time. They just never brought it back. These Leos really did not want to get back attacked. He predicted all of my movements. Every time I went for a back attack, he just decided not to. Jesus. Oh god, it's gonna be elites at nighttime. I think I'll just single pull then. If I'm gonna have to deal with elites at nighttime, I'll just single pull. I don't think I can double pull at nighttime. I'm also going to save my BSR for the elites too. Christina Aguilera. Oh my god. Okay, nighttime. Can we do nighttime, guys? Let's see how the damage is here at nighttime. I mean, guys, low key, I feel like I'm okay. I thought it was gonna be worse, you know? Look at this. I'm still like kind of base tanking them. Wait. Wait, maybe nighttime is not that bad, guys. Wait, hold up. Here, let me Z buff and E buff for this lion. Yeah, I don't think I'll do double, because double pull daytime is still kind of sketchy, so we won't do double pull at nighttime. But I feel like we can still do it at nighttime. We just need to not double pull at nighttime. Was Christina Aguilera the one that sang? No, that was Celine Dion. Oops. Do you guys, have you guys ever watched The Prince of Egypt? Prince of Egypt with You Will When You Believe, that one. I was like, wait, was that Christina Aguilera? But no, that was Celine Dion. Yeah, Celine and Whitney, yeah. I think I'm gonna pull this guy over here so he doesn't do the dash attack. Because I notice he just doesn't do the dash attack when he's standing over here, which is really nice. Yeah, actually, nighttime is kind of doable. I'm actually really surprised. Yeah, it's definitely much easier to deal with the fairy mob if you pull him to the max range. Perfect. This is going to be good to know. That's great. Yeah. Okay, let's see how the damage fares with Alkida here at nighttime. Ooh. Ooh. We're surviving. Oh, oh my. Oh. Where's he going? Oh. That was I feel like that would have been a one shot if I didn't dodge that. Not again. Where is she attacking? Where is she attacking? Why did she suddenly attack that random spot there? Okay, this isn't too bad. We can do ORZEKEA at nighttime. Yeah, the sustain for Woosa has always been really solid, so. Okay, gotta watch out for that cross attack. I feel like cross attack will like shotgun me. Like it has like a shotgun effect, you know? So I feel like I would die if I got hit by that. Okay. Ooh, a Devo. Shit. Worth. They gave her DK skill. Yeah, very DK-like. I mean, I feel like this would be a good opportunity to rebuff, you know? Some of the Tiger Mons are like mini Sangoon models. Yeah. Oh, actually, we might be able to do a deck attempt. This would be a good time to rebuff, and also I think I have a Dark Rift for Ferret, and I think Ferret is one of the ones that guarantee a Dawnstone, so we can do a deck attempt. Ooh. Hey JK, with this kind of defensive setup, how much is your trash there? I haven't really been counting, but I feel like I'm pulling maybe close to like 16 or 17k with the defensive setup. It's about 17k if I had to give an estimation with level 2 and Agris. So it's not going to pull like those high, crazy 20k plus numbers, but it's very safe, right? And I prefer to have a very comfortable, safe grind than a sweaty, you know, butt clenching grind. Because definitely everyone's been clenching here at ORZEKEA, that's for sure. There's a lot of butt clenching, but I finally figured out a setup that allowed my butthole to be a little bit loose, you know, don't have to clench as hard. How many total deck attempts have you had done so far? Pretty average attempts so far, Boopfu, like 0 out of like 60, oh sorry, 4 out of like 67 so far. So my first ring was 21 attempts, my second ring was 17, my necklace was also like 17, and my belt was like 7. And then I'm currently 3 attempts into my earring, so very average attempts so far, all above 300, like starting at 300 stacks. That sounds really nice for a tankier setup like that. Yes. Sir, this is a Wendy's. What do you mean? Wendy's nuts hit your face. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's hard to kill. It will be miracles. And I don't know if you were here like literally 5 minutes ago, Silverino, but we did a little bit of nighttime before we had left because I was close to spawning the boss, and the nighttime was actually surprisingly not that hard with this defensive setup. Because I was like still face tanking a lot of the mobs. I never really got like too low because I was playing a little bit more safe. But yeah, the nighttime wasn't too bad with this defensive setup. So I'm actually really happy with the performance of this defensive setup in terms of comfortability. Maybe I might share it on YouTube, you know, I'll just like clip parts of my stream and just showcase how the defensive setup is. And the defensive setup doesn't use like a node war buff too. I do have to admit that I did use like a bourbon, and the bourbon gives you monster damage reduction. But other than that, like if you have a node war buff, because you know you can get like 25 monster AP, 25 monster DR with node war buff, it was still doing really well just without that. So I was even considering using Perillo Star as well, but doesn't seem like I need it. And the attack speed from Alchemy Stone is quite important for a lot of classes, so I don't know if I want to give that up. And so let's head over to Farid, guys, and then I think we'll have enough silver to do 1 attempt. Maybe if we sell we'll min list for this guy. Enjoy, guy. And you believe. Yeah, we can definitely scrape up enough silver to do an attempt. Oh, we have some trash we could sell. Of course. I totally forgot. I have like 60k trash. That's like 6 mil right there. How much money is that? How much money is what? It's just like a few billion silver. It's nothing crazy. Just a few billion silver. Did you see Divios playing with his Voltarion? I saw the Voltarion. I saw Voltarion. I don't know if it was Divios' Voltarion, but I saw somebody with a Voltarion the other day. I was so jealous. In your central market, it's like 1 billion. What it is? I'm poor. Don't worry, Lion Edges. It's 1 billion, 1.6 billion silver. It's not. It's literally nothing. If it was like 160 billion, that would be some money, but it looks like one. No, it's literally 1 billion. It's 1 billion, guys. I wish I had 1 trillion silver. If I had 1 trillion silver, I would not be I would be tapping all day, every day. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. But we're basically living paycheck to paycheck right now. Is that every time we get 10 billion silver, we tap. We're literally living paycheck to paycheck. In-game and IRL, Sag. Just how are you, Lion Edge? How are you? How's your progression in BDO? Finally some good music. Yes. I have like everything in this playlist from oldies but goodies, K-pop, even like metal music. So I've been actually listening to I guess it's considered K-pop, but I've been listening to a lot of this series on YouTube called Alien Stage recently, and the music is so good in Alien Stage. Oh, let me cue up some Alien Stage music. Oh my god, we love Alien Stage. Alien Stage. This is probably my favorite one. It's called Ruler of My Heart. It's very like jazzy, you know. Let me add that to queue. Let me add this other one to queue. Okay, let's go sell our trash and then hope we tap this earring to deck. Surely, right? Surely, guys. Surely. Now this is your cue chat to say, don't call me Shirley. You know what I mean? One of my friends, Justin, always makes that stupid joke. Because I always for some reason Shirley is in my vocabulary, right? I just say Shirley. I'll like Shirley, we'll get this, right? And he's always rebuttaling with Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah. Oh, it's in Valencia. I forgot. The dungeon is for some reason in Valencia. Oh, this is 9 bill worth of silver. Let's go. Storage. Believe in. To that feeling. Lights. Wait, where's the trash? I thought I just shoved it in. Did I not shove it? Oh, I shoved it in Velia. I'm dumb. Believe in. 9 bill. Sheesh. I'm poor as well. Fill all my tabs. What are you working on next right now? What's your next goal? What have you been tapping? No, he's on freaking. I hate how the freaking blacksmith goes to bed at night. No. What the hell, man? I have to run all the way back to Velia, man. Oh, here we go. Guys, quiet. It's Alien Stage time. Alien Stage. It's so good. The story of Alien Stage is so good too, guys. If you guys haven't seen Alien Stage, please watch Alien Stage. Reward commands. It's broken right now, and Gila, all of my commands are broken, so I turned it off for now. Do you hear the little, what is it called? The tambourine? Is that tambourines? The voices are so smooth too. Strong labor laws are the backbone of a successful economy. Oh, thank you for sharing your opinion with us, Rita. Good for you. I am 630 deck neck, 7 of 25 knob earring, 20 57. Damn. Yeah, my main hand is also around like 20 right now too. What's the average for SEP? What's been the average for SEP anyways? He's got a family. Yeah, what was his name? Techthon? Yeah, he's got freaking Techthon. Okay, guys, Surely, guys, surely. 5.6%. Go, please. Please, number 4. Ah, damn. it wasn't even like a good linger. It didn't even linger the enhancement. I don't even know why I typed linger. What the frick? Ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart. Oh my god, so good. The music's so good, guys. The next one is a little bit more upbeat. This one's just very like melancholy a bit. There's a lot of like sadness as well in this song. Guess we gotta wait for the next stone. My goal has always been to make sure that I am, because if you guys don't know, minimum is 3 dawn stones per week, potentially 4 or 5 or 6 depending on how lucky you get with the drops. But my goal has always been to upkeep those, you know, time gated attempts, and I've been able to do so far. So I don't mind if I'm poor as long as I am upkeeping those attempts. Wait, who's this? Who's this? Oh my god, BDO guys. Black Desert Online. Yup. I got distracted there for a bit. Gotta grind, gotta grind. Lincoln gun. Tick tock time. Lincoln. Lincoln. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, this part's so good too when he goes high up. Blink gone. Uh-oh. My horse. I forgot how to fly, man. Tick tock, blink gone. Wait, where's my autopath taking me? What the? Okay. Yeah, let's refresh our house buff here. And then I'm gonna go refill my water again. I've been trying out this new health trend called drinking more water. It's tough, guys. It's so hard. Why is it so hard to drink more water? Okay, give me like uno momento. I'll be right back. I'm back. Do. Flavor of the month, health fad, drinking. I know, right? I know. Oh, thank you for the follow, Itch. I thought I was following. No, you're good. You're good. You're following now, so definitely would not complain about getting followed. We go, guys. I started choking on air. Help! I can't breathe. I took a swig of my water, and then the freaking H2O went down the wrong tube, man. What the frick? How can you breathe with no air? Just like the song, Licorice. Hi, Licorice. How are you? Good taste in me. Yeah, a lot of this music in my playlist has been song requests from my chat. So if you guys ever wanted to song request anything, I do have a song request command on the top right. You just need to type !SR space and then the Spotify link, only Spotify links, no YouTube links. Or you can type in the name and artist and it will do that as well. Do you have a particular genre you like, Lineage? Because my playlist has like everything. It has all the genres. Have you been doing ORZEKEA as well, Licorice? Are you a fellow ORZEKEA enjoyer? Okay, do this, repair my gear. 2 elixirs, good. What else? Guess I can pop this. I'll save my bourbon. Okay. You don't find it fun. It's definitely a very tough grind spot. Very, very tough. But I've been having a good time with it. Hasn't been too bad. The damage is pretty high, but been able to manage so far. Ego checking, ego checking. Don't ego check like that, guys. You're gonna die. K-pop and other foreign titles. Oh. What about like city pop? I feel like you would enjoy city pop. I don't like that it's almost a tower spot. No, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you are kind of standing in one spot. That's true. I kind of wish it was a party grind spot, you know? Maybe not like this dynamic. I feel like this dynamic in a party grind spot would be kind of boring. But like, let's say you're fighting like a big mob together, you know? Like Olin's. Basically another Olin's. And Olin's above Olin's, you know? City pop song? Oh man. Where is it? This one. Sakanakshon. City like Sakanakshon is like one of my favorite city pop artists. So it's basically evokes like Japanese 80s, like 80s Japanese vibes. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think I've got a pretty good flow of the grind spot now at nighttime. Hasn't been too bad. Can get a little bit spicy sometimes, but I think I'm happy knowing that I can do it if I just play a little bit more carefully than daytime. One thing, Licoriceon, that has been frustrating me about Pig Cave is turning on and off your elixirs. Is that every time you go out or get in, you have to turn on your elixirs, and sometimes I forget. You know, like most of the time, like 90% of the time I remember, right? But 10% of the time I forget, and then I suddenly am in danger because the pigs are hitting me so much harder because I don't have any of my elixirs going, you know? So I kind of wish that there was a way for that to not be an issue. Are you playing with the cool filter? Ah, this is the warm filter, actually. It's just nighttime, so that's why everything's blue. One thing I did learn, like Krishan, for one of the mobs here, I don't know if you've had this issue with the flying mob, because you know how like the flying mob dashes a lot, but if you drag the flying mob close to the edge of its pull range, like right here, then it doesn't dash. It just stands still, which kind of makes sense because they probably don't want it to dash and then reset the HP. But if you just pull it like close to you know, leash range, it won't dash anymore. So that's been really nice to know. You can also double pull the centaur over here. I'm not double pulling right now. I usually do the double pull with the centaur right here, but nighttime is gonna sketch. Like right now I am face tanking this spinning attack. Okay, we're good. How much money do you make here? So I am doing around like 16, 17k with level 2 and Agris. And that alone is about 1.5 bill in just trash. And it's very Agris efficient too. And then if I get any accessories, that's another 500, 600 mil per accessory. And then on average, I get about 10 Gemma Voids, which is right now it's max price at 50 mil each. So if you're getting 10 of them, that's another 500 mil on top of that. So at least 2 bill without any rare drops. I also haven't counted in the Blackstones and the Caphras and all the other like little things. So at least 2 bill an hour estimation. It's a very, very, very good grind spot. But it is very, very... It hurts. It's... You need to be very prepared. I had someone yesterday, or the other day when I was first here, talking about how much damage it is and that they think they should nerf the amount of damage you're taking and stuff like that. But I feel like it's the damage or the difficulty is reflective of the amount of silver you're making, because you're making a lot of silver here, even if you're not pulling optimal, like efficient, like giga trash, right? Like top end trash, you're making a lot more, right? Like top end trash is like 22k or something like that, and I'm not pulling top end trash, and I'm still, oh man, it's still a lot of silver for not pulling top end trash. How much, what AP DP recommended? It's 350 AP, 440 DP. It is a almost 800 gear score spot. So it's, I kind of feel like it's expected to be, you know, to be one of the more, like you should expect that it was going to be hard if it's going to be that recommended AP DP, you know. But I do know that PA does tend to make adjustments later on down the line, because I know like a lot of grind spots have made adjustments, so there's probably a good chance they may adjust something about ORZEKEA. I'm fine grinding it right now, to be honest. Personally, I haven't had too much issues. I think the biggest issue was just learning the spot in the very beginning, but once I figured out what to do, it's not too bad. And maybe that was maybe the gripe in the very beginning, right? Like, because maybe the person that was complaining was simply, it was their first time here, or, you know, they haven't gotten used to the amount of damage taken yet, right? So, because that was my first opinion too, is that damage is a lot, but even though it's a lot, I've been able to manage after learning what to do on my class, right? Because every class has a different dynamic of grinding, right? And luckily Woosa has a fairly good survivability kit for her abilities. So, dude, oh my god, Utari spawned. I have to go to Utari. Guys, go to Utari, guys. Who's at my Utari? My archer. What harmony do you use? I've been using demi-human, but I don't think it matters because there's no species damage, but it does matter whether you're using a species one or not, because the species one has a little bit more stats than the regular harmony draft. If you look at the stats, so the regular harmony draft does not have the minus damage for monsters, whereas all the species ones do, right? They have the minus damage for monsters plus the species damage, but you don't really care about the species damage. You mostly care about the minus damage for monsters. Uh-oh. Death has found me, guys. Death has found me. No. Utari, no. I don't know how to play Archer. How do you play Archer, guys? I don't know how to play Archer. I only keep my Archer around because he's hot. Where the frick is Utari? Where is he? Oh. My range, I can't reach him. They nerfed my range now. I think I can just right click, right? And put it on. Go ahead and put it on. Hey, TJ. Ah! Oh my god. This Utari guy. Why is he all the way over here? Oh. No. Go ahead and put it on. Go ahead and put it on. Hey, TJ. Do. 1100. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dude, what is the AP cap for this swap? Is it like 1300? I guess I can check. Monster Zone. ORZEKEA. Yeah, 1350. Ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. Thorn entwined weapon fragment. Better step up your gear. I know. What is the maximum amount of AP you can have in the game right now? Is it like 1200? I feel like it's like close to 1200. Go ahead and put it on. Roll. Do a barrel roll. Oh. I'm off to bed. Was nice chatting with you. Catch you soon. All right, Lineage. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, it's pretty late. It's only 9 p.m. for me, but I imagine if you're on like the East Coast, it's probably like midnight. But have a good night. Good night, Lineage. Good night. So people can reach 1300? What? Oh my god. Bum, 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 bum. No. Run. Oh my god. What gear do I have in my... Oh, actually don't have too bad gear. It's full Pentuvala. It's not too bad. Probably need Nodewar buff and some better class buffs. So... Yeah, Nodewar buff is like 25, right? What do you think about the Nodewar buff anyways? Because a lot of people, I had some like different opinions on it, and I think I remember Byrog was saying how it was like, oh, I have to do Nodewar to get my life skill buff, like it was something along the lines of having to do PvP in order to get his life skill buff. And so and I just found that like really contradictory of doing completely different content to get a best in slot buff for doing what your main thing is. You know? You can't get it without Nodwaring. It feels, yeah, it's... I know they wanted to make Nodewar more appealing, but I don't know if this was the best way to go about it. It is appealing though. It is appealing to get that buff. Mm. Okay, full flame. Damn it. So close. We almost got a full flame. Baby Nodewar from doing absurd. Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was more ways to acquire the Nodewar buff without Nodwaring, you know? For people who aren't able to do Nodewars. Mm. Doing guild missions is probably a good idea to explore that. Mm. Okay, it's nighttime now. Okay, I can tank everything now. Tank, tank, tank. The Tankusa build. Back to AFK fishing for me. Good night. All right, Bufu. Have a good night. I actually got a Megaloo last night, so we're up big on fishing. We literally made like 5 bill handing in our fish today, which is amazing. Guild missions in higher zones make it so they drop special items that can be redeemed. Ooh. Yeah, like what it's like you know how like people can use Nodewar guild funds, you know, to buy those like temporary gear, right? Maybe something similar to that. Like you can use Nodewar funds to buy the Nodewar buff for your guild, you know? Like you spend like 2 bill guild funds and then you get it for 2 days. You know what I mean? What about that? That would probably be the easiest way to go about it. Is that you use guild funds to just buy the Nodewar buff, you know? That'd be nice. For some weird reason, I feel like Woosa Awakening is the best class for party boss splits. Really? What makes you say that? What makes you say that? Safe, damage, and raid. That is true, yes. Very, very safe. How could you take my Megaloo from me? Hey, Talvos, how are you? Have you gotten any Megaloos yet? Because I think that was my very first Megaloo ever. Down into the background. Oh, it surrounds. Definitely, I feel so safe in prints, like when I do hard mode prints on my Woosa. Definitely a good time on my Woosa. On my Shy, I feel very exposed. Four since change, always great morning when you see you caught one. Yes. 4 total so far. Sheesh. Because every time you catch one, it's basically 4 bill, which is amazing. No tax too. Such a good change for fishing. Although I've been looking at doing horse training, because there is a treasure for the wagon that I've always wanted to, like I always want to collect all the treasures, and have to do horse training in order to get it, right? Is it difficult to get that wagon? The wagon lamp treasure? Is that hard? When you're not there. This guy won't come. There it is. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Is this your highest level character? Yes. Yeah. Level 66. I actually had reached level 66 back in 2021, but I just never focused on XP after that. I just focused on my gear. So I feel like I would have been at least level 67 by now if I had continued with my XP grind. There's actually somebody who's reached level 70 already. I think... Wait, which region was that on? I don't think it was NA, right? But I remember somebody reaching level 70 and posting it somewhere on Reddit or something. Ba-da-da. Turned in 80 horses? Haven't seen a piece yet. Oh man. How many pieces do you need for the treasure anyways? Okay. Boogie no more. Five total, 4 from regular and 1 from dream. Wait, you have to turn in T9 horses? What? Oh, 4 from regular and never mind. I read it wrong. I was like, wait. I read it wrong. So 4 from just regular and dream turn-ins, and then 1 from Imperial Steed turn-ins. Okay, got it. Okay. I do have 1 Imperial Steed that I just never turned in. I just need to level it up to 15. Maybe I don't do the second size descent there. We just skip directly into Looming Death. Yeah, I think that might be better. Get more back attacks in. There we go. It's hard to commit to horse training when you can be fishing and say, I know. True. What's your fishing level right now, by the way, Tavos? What's my fishing level? I don't even know. Guru 19 for me. Ooh. Guru 20. Oh, we're about the same. Oh my god, but HP recovery is so good on Awakening Woosa. HP recovery. Nikkei, Goddess of Victory. Anybody play? Anybody want to self-report? Any Goddess of Victory Nikkei enjoyers? Where's Wutaru? Summoning Wutaru. Getting back into Zenless Zero, Zenless Zone Zero for my gacha fix. Oh man. I'm actually very happy I have not gotten into any gacha games because I feel like gacha games are like right up my alley. Actually, there's one gacha game. Well, I don't know if it's like really a gacha game, but does anybody know LAD? LAD? Anybody know what LAD stands for? Any love and deep space enjoyers in here? Actually, Hexella, my friggin' stepsister sent me a video of, oh my god, you sound like this guy. Apparently you sound like Zayn. And I listened to it, I'm like, there's no way I sound like Zayn. What? He sounds so much cooler than me. Man. Oh my god, Aerosmith. Echo Smith, rather. You guys know the song? I don't think they ever did anything else after the song, right? I feel like this was like one of their like one-hit wonders. That's also another thing that I heard, guys, was if you have like a one-hit wonder, you are more likely to just never... That's like you're more likely for it to be your last song that you make as well. Or last hit song, rather. Be like the cool kids. Be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. Oh, these drops sealed black magical crystals too? I didn't even realize. Cool. More magical shards. Seem to fit in. Wispy, hi Wispy. We're just grinding some ORZEKEA. And I finally figured out a really good setup here where I'm just able to face tank things now. So we've adjusted some crystals and light stones and even reforged stones. I'm using some DR reforged stones and oh man, it feels so much better now. It feels so good. I'm not even using any like bourbon, or I don't have any like node ward buff either, and it feels so good. I can even do nighttime here now. It's pretty nice. Kids. I like the cool kids. My sustain is also kind of insane. Awakening Woosa, sustain, guys. I can even do double pulls now. I just need to be a little careful. Ego check, ego check, ego check. Let's go. Oh, Debo! We got a Debo for ego checking. In the room. Dang, the tiger is really good at avoiding back attacks. This is crazy. I gotta hope for that long animation there where he like breathes air at me. It's her, Al-Qaeda. She's jumping. Whenever she does, oh man, I hate it when she does that. Maybe I should prepare ahead of time for that. Like I plant my flowers where she's gonna drop, you know? Oh. There we go. Yeah, it seems like it guarantees a gem of void from that mob, which is nice. I could also save my Z buff for it. Although, I don't know, I just feel like my Z buff could be better, because she's not really like killing me, right? But the double pull is definitely a lot of extra damage, so we should probably save it for that. Did you check out the Crimson Desert video? I have not. Dude, maybe we could check it out after this hour. Yeah. When is it? Did they put a release date? Is it coming out soon? Is it coming? Is my computer gonna explode if I ever wanted to play it? Late 2025. Ooh. I don't know if I'll pick it up because it's supposed to be like a single player game, right? And I usually prefer to play multiplayer games. So I'll vicariously enjoy playing it through others. I think that's how I'll do it. I also have to double check with Blue. I mean, I think we're still planning for the podcast on Wednesday, but I was just like I was just thinking right now. Is his like main channel? I believe it was his main channel. It got banned for 7 days. I don't know if anybody heard that, but he does still have his backup channel. So I think that's what we might use for the podcast. Oh shoot, I shouldn't move too far. I was a little bit spicy during that double pull, but luckily I have some whale tendons to be emergency heals if I need it. I'm wondering if I put HP recovery on my Stormfall, Will I get a lot of HP back? I wonder if it's like every tick for that. Lisa, yes. Dang, I wish I had Z-buff all the time. 100% uptime. Maybe that would be a good Karazad crystal. Or if the Karazad crystal for BSR increased BSR generation, I feel like I would use it. 1% per. Would that be too OP? Would that be a little bit too OP? So basically every tick would be like 8% with all of the other stuff. Like his base is 1.5, right? And then you got 1% from Reforged Stones, and then you got 6% from the 6 Karazad crystals. 8.5% per tick. That's basically having a shy buff. Oh, shy buff on top of that? Jesus, your BSR, you would just be permanently BSR'd. Just a bit of my time. I believe that. Was that a Corsair that I saw slide by? It was sliding, slipping and sliding. Could have been a Deadeye too. I believe it. Oh, I just love how much sustain I have, especially when I have Z-buff. My sustain goes through the roof. I believe this. Do 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 do. Ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. this Leos. Every time I go behind, instant turns around. What the heck? No booty attacks from me. Blooming Death is my only booty attack for that guy. Boop. Dude, okay, I think I've solidified my combo here. I don't know if it'll be the most optimal combo, but it's definitely been working really, really well here. Now, will this work with my Z buff? Probably not. I feel like the timing will be a little bit off. Yeah, I already messed up my combo. Really? Yeah, let's try again. Where's plaything? Oh, I got a title. Sometimes these mobs are a little bit too thick and my dash doesn't go through them. They're too chonky. They got a bakery. You don't like thick mobs? I do. It's just that it's messing up my dashing. Ego check, ego check. Oh my god, my HP recovery is so good on this class. Face tank, everything. No need to dodge, right? No need to dodge. Just face tank. Oh, someone got an oct necklace. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Boss time. Oh, forgot the lion. Definitely having Z buff there makes it a lot easier, but I can't really bank on having it all the time because I'd probably prefer having Z buff just active, right? And then saving it, more uptime. I can't get back text in the sky. He won't give me his booty. It still broke my, well, not break it, but it's still like affected my forward guard, even though the animation was gone. So it looks like I need to exaggerate my timing of when I want to be in there to just be outside until she's done doing her RP. The new history had to be me. Do. To your mind. Bum, 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 bum. The mission, the nation. I think this mob's just spawned. This thing says add Sphera, or whatever it's called. Then the mobs for me. Kind of like, sometimes it like one shots them, but sometimes it only does like 10% of the HP. Maybe it has like a back attack function. And it does more damage if you can aim it right. That one, I saw like the wave, it just didn't do that much damage. Da-dum, da-da-dum. The psyche has been destroyed. It definitely adds quite a bit of RNG factor of if you get the one shot or not. This is my way on the highway. Oh, elites. Wow. I think I have to stay a little bit closer to the centaur side. My way or the highway. Yes, please keep doing the yell attack. Give him those booty attacks. Booty. Wait, Sangu's spawning again? Come on. Why does they spawn so often? Thankfully, I don't need Singer. I think that's all the bosses that I've done for the week already. So, that means... I need 36 more embers. So, it's 36 divided by 9 more weeks, guys. 2 more months, and then I can get my flame. Maybe shorter than that, because I can get 1 more from the weekly party boss splits thing. I always forget how spicy bulldog sauce is. Yeah, it is. I've had it before. You know it's spicy when it comes out, when it goes in spicy and when it comes out spicy. You know what I mean? Anyone else? Was that how it was for you, Futters? Do you happen to watch any mukbangers, Futters? People do mukbang shows, like the eating shows. And there's a subcategory of mukbang called ASMR mukbang, where they just have the eating sounds. And I remember watching this one like funny ass compilation videos of Americans versus like Asians when it comes to eating like spicy noodles. And it's like the Asian people are just having, it's like the music is really like angelic music and they're just like calm and stuff like that. And then the freaking compilation of the Americans, it was like they're all dying and crying. It was so funny. I haven't gone to the latter part, but I'm in the first part. I see. The latter part will happen soon. Don't worry. You don't watch mukbangs? It kind of weirds me out. I see. Because I remember we watched, you were probably there, Futters, because you're always complaining, oh, you're watching food videos again. Remember the mukbanger called, Juyang? She would just like eat these obscene amount of foods and stuff like that. Yeah, that one, those ones. I didn't think it was anything weird about that. She's like promoting the small restaurant too. She would just order a lot of food from these like small restaurants, and then she would tell the story of the restaurant, like, oh, these mom and pop restaurants, they've been going on for the last like 20 years. This is 20 years of family recipes. And so like it's so like wholesome and sweet. And then she's just talking about how delicious the food is and stuff. So there could be like eating shows in that way, but I can definitely understand what you mean by some of the mukbang shows just being weird, where they're just like eating, I don't know, just like weird foods and whatnot. And those are the ones I do avoid, but I do really like and appreciate what at least Juyang is doing with the mukbang shows. It's like, you know, being entertainment to also promote the small restaurant and the small family business and stuff like that. Those ones are always good. And I remember having this deep, I don't know if it was a deep conversation, but I remember there was this one person in chat who was just convinced she was like faking eating the food. You know what I mean? But she's like in a public space, you know, so like how do you fake eating the food? Fake being, you know, like you spit out the food, right? You put it, you eat the food, and then you cut the take of where you spit out the food. But like, how do you? There's no way. Like, she has like 10 million subscribers, and she's like in these public spaces. There's definitely no way that they're faking doing it, because probably something would have leaked if that was the case, right? Because they're not paying all the public around, you know, in the area that, hey, don't talk about, like, they're not gonna do that with that. That's why, like, it's very, like, I can understand being skeptical because it's a lot of food, right? Like, she's literally ordering so much food that you would not think that anybody could eat that much, but apparently she has the body and metabolism to be able to do so. And again, she's in public spaces where there's like other people eating around, right? And AI, no, it's not AI, you know. But I feel like we'll get to that point in the future, in the near future, you know. Is we're gonna have videos which is very undistinguishable from real life, which is a little bit scary to think about. Spirit box, yes, we love spirit box around these parts, Lucid. She has such an amazing voice. Very talented. Oh, Hexella! Hexella, I was just telling chat a little earlier about how you sent me this video from lads about how I sound like Zayn, and I'm like, what? There's no way. He sounds way cooler than I am. I do. There's no. Okay, I'm about to pull up a video. Okay, I'm about to pull up a video, and we'll see. Okay, chat can be our determiner. Okay, of whether I sound like Zayn or not. Oh yeah. Let's bust it out. Where is, let me just search. I don't know. Zayn voice lines. I don't know. Here, 11 Deep Space interview Zayn. There's an interview? Ain't nowhere. There's no way.
Please excuse me for a moment.
There's no way I sound like that. There's no...
Respond to my colleague first. My apologies.
My apologies. There's no way.
Let's get started.
There's no... I don't sound like this at all.
I'm Zayn, a cardiac surgeon. I'm Zayn. I'm Zayn, a cardiac surgeon.
A cardiac surgeon. There's no way. I don't hear it, guys. I don't...
Who works at Oxo Hospital.
The patient is a 63-year-old man with a primary cardiac tumor. The tumor was located on the posterior side of the left atrium.
I can't. Who is like pillow talking the NPC? I don't know. It just says some sort of interview. He's a chief surgeon. Oh my god, I'm a doctor. The doctor is in. 1 to 1 equal. There's no way, Minival. There's no. You gotta go to the whispery ASMR. Is it? Wait, whispery. Wait. If another man touches you, what?
If another man touch you, you will find out.
Texela, you got some splaining to do. You got some splaining.
I can take a man's life just as easily as I can save one.
What did he say? What did he just say? Whoa, who wrote these? Who wrote these? I can take a man's life. That line, what the frick? The edits. Oh my god. So you got some splaining to do, okay? Jesus. What's happening? Listen. Wait, what's this? What's this? Wait, you're shaving? You're shaving him?
Understood. I won't move.
Stop.
This your exclusive service?
No. I'm crying. Okay. He says one more one-liner. I swear to God. I swear to God. If he says one more one-liner. Stop touching his lip. Stop touching his lip.
Almost there.
I'm out. I'm ending stream. I'm okay. I can't. I'm trying to be quiet right now because my parents are just right outside the other door, so I can't react as hard as I can. Okay. You even breathe like it? There's no way. What? Okay, Excel, this has to stop now. This has to stop. Okay, it is 10:30, guys, so I do have to get some rest here. I wasn't joking about having to end stream soon, so but I appreciate your guys' company. Thank you, Hexella, for letting me know that I sound like Zane, you know? This your exclusive service. Ain't no way he said that. Ain't no. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to someone for now. I'll see you guys next time. Okay, can you guys do me a big favor and and spam my raid emote to Jane? There's no way. There's no way. Not the Jane. Okay, I'll see you guys. Okay, bye. Bye.